Now I understand. Hello, Jade. Thank you for letting me know that my mic was off. Yeah. As I was saying a second ago before I realized no one could hear me. I'm Pyra Z, your little fireflower. Welcome to my stream. This is a mature age stream because being Australian, my common vernacular means that sometimes I swear. A lot. Yeah. Loud pop for the mic gone on mic. No, not a loud pop. It should be alright. I did unmute. Can't you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Okay, I think I can hear it. Can you hear me now? Okay, I think I can hear it. Can you hear me now? Yay. I tested it by unmuting my stream for a second so I could hear myself say yay. For some reason, the plugs on the front of Monolith don't always want to respond. As I was saying, I'm Pyra Z, your little fireflower is me. I know you're all expecting Koji here, but he couldn't make it for now, but maybe later. Which is, no, you didn't die. You just got held up a bit. Which is why I called the stream the Lonely Flame. 'Cause I'm by myself. So this stream, as long as I'm alone, will be art and reactions. But first I want your reaction for something that I did. I've got some clips so loaded and ready, but first I wanna show you the animation I've been working on. It will become an alert. Are you ready for this? I know, just 1 second, I'm gonna make it bigger for the moment. This is kind of weird. Jiggle physics and everything I put to give on the Discord. Well, this has not been exported yet, so it's just in critter like it was on Friday. But give it a look for me, won't you? This is my little GB Pyra. And watch me flame on. What do you think about it? Oh, that's a horrible time for it to lag. Hello there, bad wolf. This is my little animation of me flaming on. What do you think of it? Hello there, Mattis. I hope you're having a good day. So does it look good? I'm quite proud of it. Can't wait till I don't have to sing anymore. It's too early for it. I am relieved. The 5 minutes expired. Yes. So yeah, this is me flaming on like I'm a Super Saiyan going up in level. Yeah. I have been thinking about maybe doing that energy thing around them that you get, but I wasn't too sure. Never too early to see. I've only had my coffee this morning. You realise that, right? What do you think, Mattis? You've been hearing me talk about it for so long. Pyra Z versus Escape PM. Warzone on Twitch. Huh? What's that? What is it? No, not rain. Not on top of everything else. God damn it. And I got my socks in there. And yeah. I'm pretty proud of it. And by the way, Koji, yes, this is the one I was going to ask you about. Oh no. On Monday. But it was nowhere near as done. Not lightning and rain. No, that's bad. That's very bad. Bad weather. I'm sorry that you're stuck out in the rain, Koji. Yeah. I know. But what can you do? You're stuck. There's not much you can do. But wait. Yeah. I'm really proud of my little animation. But today I was thinking I'd work on on your paycheck to come in. Does do that to you? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. And I hope it comes in soon. I really do. But yeah, I was going to put on some videos and do some work on the poster, if that's all right with you guys. Anyway, I mean, I'm not forcing you to do anything, of course. Everything, consent is everything, and so are safe words. Yeah. So I've got some videos that I've not seen to the side. Been showing off my beach body on Twitter. Yeah, I've been I got busy and uploaded a whole pile of shorts yesterday. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. My YouTube channel is getting a lot more videos. Yeah. I don't really know what else to say right now in this moment, so I'm going to click play on the video here that says, oh, you loved them? That's good. I mean, I've also been trying to upload some stream VODs as well, but yeah, I'm glad that you love them. I don't upload all the clips. I just try and include the ones that I find the funniest. And there's a massive backlog that I'm still working through, so yeah. I could be on your stream, but it would be crappy mic. Well, it's okay. If you're trying to stream through your phone with the crappy mic, you're not exactly going to be able to check that if the money's in or not. So we'll do it like this for now and see how we go. Yeah, phone mics do suck. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I tested at the beginning, and as so did Jade. I can hear the fart out and shout outs again. Last stream was just a fluke. So, yeah. That can happen. All you have to do is type in exclamation mark and the word fart for a fart out. And anyone with the mod ability can do exclamation mark, capital S and O, and then someone's name, like this. Just like this, and we can get a little clip. Or at least we should. Wait, where's the clip?
Just Vocaloids.
There it is!
Like fan-made Vocaloids. And one of them was John Cena. And I was like, oh, it's The Rock! And then it said the whole, it's John Cena thing! And I was like, no!
Oh dear God, that sounds embarrassing. But yeah, anyone with the moderator ability, anyone that's set as a mod on my streams can actually make those happen. Like if there's a raid or something, or you want to give someone a shout out. Everyone else can do a regular shout out and it will just appear in the chat. Like Pyromaniacs, go share your spark and some love with or to the person. But yeah. But the clips only run when the mods do it. Oh, someone else has been using my tablet. VTuber related images. Where is the poster? Poster, where is my poster? There it is. I found it. Well, no. You did right. What are you talking about? It's good to collab with other people. It's fun. So yeah, this is the poster so far. As you can see, I've been drawing it myself. Here's a weird. Fair enough. Hey, it's good to be weird. Makes things more fun and interesting. Yeah. So I'm gonna play a video, but I'm gonna talk over it and stuff as well. But yeah. I'm gonna click it.
Welcome to r/Am I the Butthole, where OP steals his own daughter's inheritance. Am I the butthole for telling my husband he should be ashamed of himself, and he would be incredibly lucky if his oldest daughter ever speaks to him again? I married my husband 3 years ago. He was divorced, and before that, a widower. He has 2 daughters, Annie, who's 26 from his first marriage, and Amy, 17 from his second. My husband told me about his late wife, his ex-wife, and the issues that he had as a blended family when he remarried. And Annie was not on board with him remarrying, which strained and eventually ended his second marriage. He also told me that Annie never forgave him for remarrying and never wanted anything to do with Amy or him after she turned 18. What he didn't tell me was the major role that he played in all of this. I found this out 3 weeks ago at a dinner with his extended family. Here's the story as I know it. When Amy was around 5 years old, she took a special interest in a necklace that belonged to my husband's late wife. My husband gave the necklace to Amy, which upset Annie because all of her mother's possessions were meant to go to her. My husband told Annie that it was just one item and she needed to get over it because Amy was entitled to have something too. Annie brought up to my husband that that was the necklace that her mother wore the most. My husband told Annie that this was a special gift that she had to give to her sister, that she was being selfish. His ex-wife told her that her mother would want someone as special as your sister to have a piece of her as well. Annie never got over it. She tried to take it from Amy and was punished for it. The last time that Annie saw any of them, she told them all to go to effing hell. Amy still has the necklace too. She let it get damaged and she talks about it as if her dad bought it for her. I was shocked. I never would have expected my husband to be that way. He was very unapologetic about it and told me Annie would have to get over it someday. I told him that he should be ashamed of himself. That he should have allowed Annie to inherit her mother's possessions so that she could do with them as she chose. That Amy didn't care at all about his late wife or the significance of those items, but Annie would have. I told my husband that he would be incredibly lucky if his daughter ever speaks to him again, and I wouldn't blame her if she never did. He was furious that I judged him. His family said that I should take my husband's side over his daughter, who I don't even know. Am I the butthole? Imagine being a little girl under the age of 10 who has just lost one of your parents and you're deeply grieving, Meanwhile, your dad very quickly remarries, which I'm not going to blame him for. If he wants to remarry, I feel like that's his right. But while you're processing the grief as a young child, your father then shows clear favoritism towards his new family and his new daughter, and even steals your literal birthright from you to give to his new daughter.
Which is bullshit.
Wow. That is cold as ice. The one thing that I wish was mentioned in this story is whether or not there was a will, because if there wasn't a will, then yeah, you would certainly expect that necklace to go to the daughter, right? But if there was a will and the necklace literally was supposed to go to the daughter, then that makes it 10 times worse.
Yeah,
in any event,
does.
OP, you are not the butthole. You have every right to judge him because what he did is worthy of being judged. You get 0 out of 5 buttholes. Annie gets 0 out of 5 buttholes. Your husband gets 4.5 out of 5 buttholes. What he did to his own daughter is awful. Will I be the butthole if I don't go to my brother's wedding over a bridesmaid's dress? I'm currently in medical school and live across the country from my brother and family. I was surprised when his fiancée asked me to be a bridesmaid because I barely know her, but she wants to have all the siblings in the wedding. I made it clear that their wedding was during my final exam week, and while I was able to get accommodation to take my last 2 days early, I still wouldn't be able to help much with planning or be present with things like the bachelor party or bridal shower. She said this was fine. It was mostly just to have an even number of bridesmaids to groomsmen for the pictures. There was a group chat that was created months ago that I would read through every couple of days to get updates on things that I needed to do, namely to order a bridesmaid's dress. Links were sent with 3 styles to choose from, and we would be updated on colors later. So a couple of weeks go by and I ask what color to order. The bride says that she's still thinking about it. A couple more weeks go by and she's still thinking. Then a couple more weeks. You get the idea. Now it's at the point that if I don't order this dress in a couple of days, it won't be here in time. So on Saturday, I ask what color the dress should be. I get no response in the group chat. Yesterday, Sunday, I ask again, what color do I need to order the dress in? Then I'm flooded with messages lambasting me for not ordering a dress yet from her sisters, my sister, and her.
So not
My
fair.
sister called me and told me to get my act together and to order a dress already because my lack of preparedness is causing the bride intense anxiety because she doesn't think my dress will be here on time for the wedding now. She texted me this morning, "Don't forget to order your dress. Love you," with smiling and kissing emojis. But still, no one has told me the color. I've scoured the group chat for a mention of dress colors or an image of the dress, but only the maid of honor sent a photo of her dress, and I don't know if she has the right color. There's thousands of messages, so it's not simple to find anything. Everyone else can meet in person, so I assumed the decision on color was relayed in person, but I can't tell if I'm being purposefully excluded. About an hour ago, my brother called me pleading with me to work things out with the bride because she's panicking about me. I tried to explain this to him, but he told me that he doesn't care. It's a petty ladies issue. And since I'm not there for anything else, this is the least that I can do because the bride thinks that I don't like her because I wouldn't come to anything. He's taking her side. They know that I'm in medical school, that I have literally no say in my schedule. And I'm on the other side of the country, 5.5 hours away by plane. I'm fed up with them, and I'm contemplating telling my instructors the wedding was moved and I'll take my exams at the regular time. I'd have more time to study that way anyway. I haven't told anyone in my family that I'm considering this. Will I be the butthole? This post is so ridiculous. Update. I called my mother and asked her what color the bridesmaids' dresses are. She said lavender. The only color options on the website that I would call close to lavender are named pearly lilac, periwinkle, and orchid purple. I texted the maid of honor, the bride's sister, to ask what dress color and got a multi-paragraph long lecture about not having ordered my dress yet. Basically, that they're trying so hard to accommodate me with me being across the country by including me in this group chat. She said that she doesn't remember the shade name, but that it's dusty purple. Then she sent a blurry picture of a wrinkled order confirmation, and the shade name was mulberry. On the dress's website, that's a darker, like wine purple color. I told her this, and she said to order the lighter, dusty purple color. I sent her a screenshot with the list of shade names and asked, which of these colors do I order? And she said she didn't know because everyone ordered their dresses so long ago and asked for pictures of the dresses in different shades from the website. So I sent screenshots of all the light purple colors. I got no response for a while, so I called her on her phone, which she was upset about because it was past 10 p.m. over there now. Her response was, "Look, I don't care what your problem is with me and my sister, but if you want to stay in good standing with this family, you need to get your ducks lined up, girly." I ignored her lecture and comments and just asked, "What color?" Her response, "Light purple." Of the 3 light purples that I sent, which one is it? "I don't remember. I'll have to ask one of the other bridesmaids for her receipt. I'll get back to you." I want to bash my head into a wall. I called my second brother, the one not getting married. He said that they're pulling similar things with him, and he feels like he was deliberately given the wrong dates for the bachelor party by the best man, the bride's brother, so that he would miss it. He inadvertently learned about the change date the morning of, and when he asked the best man, he told him that it must have slipped his mind to tell him. Then he joked that he wouldn't have missed much, since he probably wouldn't enjoy the festivities anyway. They've been making homophobic jokes and comments to him that he's been ignoring, but he thinks that they're trying to get him to back out of the wedding. So if we both back out, then there will be an even number of bridesmaids and groomsmen again. This is only speculation on our parts, of course. OP, at this point there's only one move left to make. Wear white. Just get the purest snow white dress you can find on that website and show up rocking white. I'm sure they won't mind. After all, white is the most neutral color, right? No, in all seriousness, OP, you're not the butthole here. This story is so funny. I really can't tell either if they're intentionally gaslighting you because they don't like you, or if they're just so stupid and can't communicate a basic color palette to you. Screw 'em, OP. If I were in your shoes, I'd probably be like, "I caught COVID. I don't think I can come. Have fun." Am I the butthole for telling my stepmom that she can use the missing child support payments to fund my part of my dad's gift? I'm an 18-year-old guy, and my dad left my mom when I was 6, not because of my stepmom. 4 years ago, he met and married my stepmom, Ada. She had 3 kids from a previous marriage that my dad loved to parent instead of me. After they got together, I saw him at best 7 to 8 times a year because they moved 5 hours away. A year later, he had a change of heart and demanded 50-50 custody, which made me miserable. He built a room for me at his new house, tried to fill the missing years with new gifts, and even planned a big birthday party for my 12th birthday. By 13, I stopped going over to his place. For me, he just wasn't my dad anymore. After he left, my mom's brother, who was only 25 at the time, took me in as one of his boys. My mom and I moved back to my grandparents' place and my uncle lived next door. He already had a kid, and he was always there for me. My uncle has always acted like my father, while my aunt is a second mother for me, and my cousin is like the brother that I never had. When I stopped going to my biological dad's house, my mom had to get a second job, so I used to sleep at my uncle's pretty much every day. I didn't understand why until last year, when my grandpa told me that my dad had stopped paying child support out of spite, and my mom didn't have the money to take him to court. Ever since I turned 15, Father's Day is about my uncle for me. My cousin and I make him breakfast and plan a fun day with him with a small gift. And now that I'm 18, my stepmom sent me a Facebook message saying that I'm old enough to pay my part for my biological dad's gift. This year, his stepkids want to give him a car, and I should put in 10%, which is like $2,000. I just sent her a lol meme and said that she could use my missing child support payment to cover it. She blocked me, and later on, one of her kids sent me a butthole message. Am I the butthole? No, I mean,
you're not the butthole.
No, you're not the butthole. What are they thinking? How much is child support? Okay, hold on. Average child support payment in US. I assume this is in the US. Okay, child support payments average $430 per month. That's it. $5,000 annually. That's how much it costs to have a kid nowadays? $5,000 a year? Wow, that's so much lower than I thought. Yeah. Well, anyways, $5,150 per year times 6 years, because he stopped at age 13, is $30,900. Okay, So yeah, you and your mom have effectively already bought your dad a car, so you have nothing to worry about, OP. Also, people down in the comments are saying that there's no statute of limitations on child support, so your mom can still sue your dad. Maybe for Father's Day, your dad could buy your mom a car. Anyways, OP, you and your mom get 0 out of 5 buttholes.
That
Your
is pretty
stepmom
funny.
gets 2 out of 5 buttholes, and your dad gets 4 out of 5 buttholes. Am I the butthole for announcing the reason why I didn't invite my brother to my wedding, exposing him to the entire family? I'm a 30-year-old guy and I got married 2 weeks ago. I was married before, but it ended after I found out that my older brother, Thomas, got involved with my first wife. It was devastating because we were close and had a great relationship. I also helped him so
fucked up.
much while he was struggling, and seeing how he repaid me hurts me to this very day. I stopped talking to him, and Mom and
Understandable.
Dad forced me to keep it a secret, and because I was too weak to argue with them, I just keep my own distance. Then I met my now fiance. My family loved and embraced her as their own. Mom and Dad treat her like a queen, which helped repair and solidify my relationship with them. However, as the wedding was approaching, they told me they expected me to invite Thomas. I, of course, refused, but they kept guilting me about what the relatives and other guests would think and say when they didn't see Thomas there. I've been fighting with them about it until the day of the wedding. It turns out they had invited him behind my back, but I
That's
found
fucked
out
up.
and stopped them in time.
That's
They
fucked
came
up.
to the wedding looking pissed, asking what we were going to tell people when they ask about Thomas. I told them I'd take care of it. And what I did was take a moment while everyone was paying attention, grabbed the mic and said, "The reason I didn't invite Thomas to my wedding is because I was worried he would steal my now wife just like he stole the first one." I said it playfully to not make it sound so tense, but most of the guests looked shocked and started mumbling. Then it
Good
went
on you.
awkwardly quiet for a moment. Then we moved on, but I saw Mom and Dad walk out while looking at me begrudgingly. Later, they started lashing out about how I just exposed Thomas and caused him to be shunned by the family in the most hideous of ways. I told him that I already
You
said that I
had
didn't want him
every
there, but
right.
they tried to
It
push
was
him
a
on me
badass
repeatedly,
motherfucking
saying,
move to
"What are
do
people
that."
gonna say?" So I told them the reason why he wasn't there in a playful way, but the guests still got the message. Mom started yelling about how everyone would look down on Thomas and shun him.
Who cares?
She called me pathetic and cruel for still punishing him and for gradually ruining his life despite him apologizing and trying to reconcile. But
He
in
fucked
my
his
opinion,
wife.
some things are just unforgivable. We've been on horrible terms since then. Am I the butthole? My wife said that at least now they're going to be off my back about what people would say about not inviting him. Okay, so this post is listed as not the butthole, so I think that I'm actually going to differ from most people here because I actually feel like this is an everyone sucks here situation.
Yeah, everyone
I mean,
sucks,
yeah,
but it's
obviously,
still
what your brother did
badass
was awful.
motherfucker
He deserves
response.
5 out of 5 buttholes. Some actions are indeed unforgivable. Also, what your parents did was awful. Going behind your back and forcing you to reconcile when you're not ready was terrible. They get 4.5 out of 5 buttholes. And like, yeah, it's your wedding, so if you want to air your dirty laundry in public, then that's on you. You know, no criticism there. However, on your own wedding ceremony, you implied that you thought that your wife was a slut, essentially. I mean, if you thought
Yeah.
your wife was loyal, then you wouldn't have to worry about your brother stealing her too, right? But the fact that you said
Unless
you're
it was
concerned that
already
your brother's
cleared
going to
as a
steal
joke in the
this wife
beginning.
too implies that you think that she's a cheater, or at least that she's capable of it. You could have said, "I didn't invite Thomas because he stole my first wife, so that damaged our relationship and I don't want to be around him." But no, you also had to throw your wife under the bus by implying that she's a cheater too to everyone else, which is really insulting. And then on top of that, is your wife even okay with you making a public scene about the wedding? Because now everyone's going to be talking about that instead of how beautiful the bride looked and how amazing the ceremony was. Like,
If
you
she
really
was in
kind of
on
ruined her
it,
day.
I don't
so
see a problem.
unless your wife gave you the thumbs up to say this, which I doubt, I'm giving you 3.5 out of 5 buttholes. Insulting your own wife on your wedding day
I would
is
have helped
pretty
him
disgusting.
fucking come up with it.
That was r slash Am I
How
the
to do it.
Butthole. And if you like this content, check out
I
my
would've-
podcast where I publish the exact same episodes. Also, hit that subscribe button because I put out new Reddit videos every single day. Welcome to r slash Today I Effed Up, where OP unwittingly hangs out with a group of murderers. Today I
Wait,
effed
what?
up by hanging out with 3 murderers. This happened back in 2015 when I was 15. I was sleeping over at a friend's house and we were home alone. We smoked some weed and we were really baked. We realized that we really needed some munchies at about 1 a.m., so we walked about 2 miles to the 24/7 grocery store. My friend was really paranoid the whole time that we walked, thinking someone was going to jump out of the bushes or something. I don't know. We make it to the store and get a ton of snacks. My friend says she's too scared to walk back home, so we sit in the little lobby in front of the grocery store trying to find a taxi. While we were doing this, we see a group of 3 guys around our age come in. 5 minutes later, the 3 of them run out of the store, all holding some kind of liquor. The one employee just kind of half-assedly chased them to the door, but then just shrugged when they escaped and sighed. At this point, we realized that we weren't going to find any taxis, so we decided to just suck it up and walk home. We're leaving the store and walk past this little sitting area maybe 75 feet from the grocery store entrance. There were the 3 guys, just chilling and drinking their free booze. One of them shouts out to us, asking if we would like to join them. I immediately panic whispered to my friend, no, but for some reason she says yes. I don't know why she was too scared to walk 2 miles in the dark, but not scared enough to say no to these guys. Well, I wasn't going to leave her alone, so I sit down too. They give us each a beer and they start talking about random high school stuff. They all seem to be pretty intoxicated already, and one guy seemed to be on something else too. He was incoherent and just kind of flopping around on the ground. Not in the I'm dying way, but in a I'm really messed up kind of way. We sit there for maybe 20 minutes before my friend realizes that maybe this wasn't a good idea, so we look at each other like, let's get the F out of here, what are we doing? And we say we need to get home. They say that they don't mind walking us home and that maybe they can come to my friend's house and smoke some weed. Obviously, that was a terrible idea, so we told them that we were fine. They followed us anyway, so me and my friend decided that we would go to a park near our house and then ditch them there. They threw the one really messed up guy into a shopping cart and offered to carry our shopping bags. We did buy a lot of munchies, so we agree. They throw our stuff on top of the guy in the shopping cart. They were nice guys. We just weren't down to have them in our house, and they were very pushy about wanting to come over. We make it to the park and they disperse. The messed up guy tries to climb over the playground fence, but gets stuck and just stays there, hanging over the fence. The other 2 guys start dicking around on the playground. My friend and I grab our stuff and make a break for the trees. They didn't even notice that we left. We get back to our house, laughing about how weird that whole situation was, and dive into our munchies at last. We pass out in front of the TV. The next morning, her mom came home while we were making some breakfast. We were just chit-chatting when she asked if we heard about that hit and run over a drug deal gone wrong involving some students at our rival high school. We hadn't, so we asked for more info. She pulls up a news article showing 4 mugshots, 3 of which are the guys that we met the night before. It turns out they and a girl tried to get weed without paying for it and ended up like pushing the dealer out of a moving car or something like that, which killed her. My friend and I just looked at each other like we were shocked. Well, murder, this sounds a little bit more like manslaughter, which is accidentally killing someone, because the fact that they were so casual and friendly suggests to me they probably didn't even know they killed the person they pushed out of their car. I'm not defending them, I'm not saying, boys will be boys. I'm not trying to say that or anything crazy like that. I'm just saying, I don't think you were really in danger necessarily, OP, because I don't think these were like ruthless, cold-blooded murderers. I think they were just a bunch of stupid kids who were like, let's just push her out of the car and get free weed. So I think you were kind of safe, OP. I don't think they were about to like slit your throat and steal your chips and beef jerky. Today I effed up by visiting my crazy family in Oklahoma. My wife was scheduled for a business trip, so I decided that during her time away, I would go visit my family. Since they live in the meth head capital, Oklahoma,
well, I didn't know that was a thing about Oklahoma. But can I get an opinion from you guys? How does the rug look with the floorboard, with the stones? I'd really like to know. 'Cause I am not sure. to be sure. It looks good. It doesn't look out of place. Because I'm worried it looks out of place. You like the rug? Okay. Does it fit with the rest of the stuff? Yeah? Cool. Glad to hear it. It's just one more step for me to do with the rug. But I wanted to know now. Because it would save me time if it didn't look right. Okay. I'm gonna hit play again.
I knew that it would be a chaotic
Thank
visit,
you for
but
your
I had
honesty.
no idea what exactly was in store for me this time around. After letting my mom know what dates that I was coming for a visit, I started getting some weirder than normal texts. Now, usually texts from my family go something like this. I read online that snorting hydrogen peroxide is good for your health. Or, we're taking out a loan to buy a chateau because the jacuzzi we just bought doesn't fit in the house. Mind you, both of my parents are broke, refuse to apply for jobs, and are largely living off of my siblings' incomes. But this time, I got a flurry of text messages accusing my wife of secretly abusing me. The reason these messages were so odd is that my family has known my wife for over 10 years, and she's literally the sweetest person ever. And ironically enough, my parents are the ones with a past history of abusing all their kids, verbally, emotionally, physically, and financially. And still, my angel of a wife has consistently loved and supported me through the PTSD aftermath of growing up with that kind of abuse. So, after reassuring my mom that my wife is still the same sweet, non-abusive person as always, she starts going on about secret knowledge she had and she wouldn't tell me what it was. Finally, I just chalked it up to her being bored and trying to start conflict for entertainment. So, fast forward to the actual family visit. I woke up exhausted and I decided to treat myself to some coffee at the local coffee shop. The one I was going to was about a 5-mile drive from where my parents live. However, I'd been so stressed out from the usual family arguments and gaslighting that highway hypnosis kicked in and I ended up half an hour away. Realizing I'd have to drive half an hour back, I went ahead and called my mom to let her know that she shouldn't worry. Shortly thereafter, my sister calls me. She goes on about how highway hypnosis proves that I am unhinged and delusional.
Wait,
She
what?
says that I must have something wrong with my brain and that I need immediate medical attention at an emergency room. But not the closest ER to me, the closest ER to her. She lives 2 hours away from my parents. She says I need to go see Dr. So-and-so and have him sign paperwork to get me checked into a mental ward for my own safety. When I tell her that she's overreacting and that I'm perfectly okay, she tells me that she and my mom have been noticing a worsening pattern in my cognitive behavior for a while now. I ask her what behavior, and she won't give me a clear answer. Anyway, I get back to my parents' house and go to their guest house to finish my coffee and send a few emails before fully starting my day. Except I hear a noise in my mom's office, so naturally I decide to check it out. Spoiler, it was my mom's cat knocking down a folder full of papers from her desk. When I go to pick the papers up, something catches my eye. My name. On paper after paper, there was my name. Involuntary civil commitment, power of attorney going to my mother upon my involuntary commitment, proxy divorce papers to be filed on my behalf against my wife, and written statements by my family that my wife had abused me and were therefore requesting annual alimony to be paid to my soon-to-be power of attorney for the remainder of my involuntary commitment. My blood ran cold. Of all the ways to extort my wife for money, they were trying to get me locked up for life in a psychiatric ward to do it. I called my wife, packed my bags, and left without saying goodbye. Wow, OP, this legitimately feels like the plot to some horror movie. You know,
Yeah,
like a
that was-
psychological thriller where a family gets the main character locked away in a psych ward and like the doctor is corrupt because maybe he's selling drugs to patients through prescriptions, or maybe he's addicted to drugs himself, or maybe he's just a psychopath who likes locking up people for fun because he's nuts. Anyways, OP, this is super creepy.
Yeah, it is.
Down in the comments, Grumpy Terrier asks, is your family on drugs? What are they so in need of money for? Just stuff? OP replies, I don't know, but they have a multi-million-dollar debt. None of my siblings know where it all goes, so it probably is drugs. After that whole debacle, I'm going full no contact. Today I effed up by accidentally turning myself in for homicide. This happened a few years ago.
the
I was
shit?
driving in a quiet residential neighborhood late at night to get to a friend's house. Everyone had their garbage and recycling bins out, and one was knocked over with everything spilled out. I tried to dodge it, but I felt my car go over a bump. As I looked in the rearview mirror, I see something that looks like an animal. I immediately stop, and as soon as I open the door, I'm hit by the smell of skunk. Once I confirm that it's dead, I get back in my car and start freaking out. I've never hit anything before, and the idea that I just killed something hit me hard. I called my friend to tell him that I would be a little late, and as soon as he picks up, I start bawling my eyes out. I tried to tell him what happened as best as I can while crying. My friend asks me if I want him to call someone, and I say yes. I'm thinking that he means like the city or whoever you call to report roadkill. I tell him exactly where I am, and he tells me to stay put and he'll call me right back. Less than 10 minutes go by and I hear sirens.
What the
Ambulance and
shit?
fire arrive shortly after. At this point, it's close to 1 a.m. and people are starting to come out of their houses and the street is packed. Police officers are telling me to roll my windows down and start looking around my car. Paramedics and firefighters are doing the same thing. Bear in mind the horrendous smell that everyone's also dealing with. They get to my window and I'm still crying but extremely confused, so I start to tell them what happened and they keep asking, where is he? I get out of my car, point to the skunk, and all hell breaks loose. They start yelling at me, asking if I'm pranking them and telling me that I committed a crime. In the midst of them yelling at me, I realized that they were responding to a homicide. I realized that when I called my friend, he thought that I killed someone. In my distressed state, all I could say was, oh my god, I hit him, he's dead, oh my god, and lots of crying and swearing. The mix-up had to be explained to everyone, including all the neighbors who came outside. The police were pissed off and gave me a very long lecture, but ultimately decided not to charge me. And the kicker? One of the neighbors heard the story and gave me an odd look and said the skunk had been there for a few hours. The bump was from the spilled recycling. The police got mad again and eventually yelled at me to leave. All in all, it was a valuable learning experience.
Yeah.
Next time I'm crying, I'll text. Down in the comments, we have this story from Zesty Clothes. When I was about 10 years old, my pet ferret died. Her name was Molly and she died of old age. She had curled up in a corner, fallen asleep, and died. It was a very peaceful way to go. I was absolutely gutted, so I called my dad at work, and I was crying so hard that he could barely understand me. I sobbed, "Dad, Molly is dead. I found her on the floor. She's cold and hard as a rock." My dad says that he'll be right home and hangs up the phone without another word. I thought, wow, he's really upset too. Before I know it, police, fire, and ambulance are pulling into the yard, and I see my dad speeding down the street and onto the front lawn with a car, and police are chasing him because he ran some red lights. My dad thought that I said, "Dad, Mommy is dead. I found her on the floor. She's cold and hard as a rock." When he found out that it was a misunderstanding, he collapsed to his knees and starts sobbing with relief. My mom was visiting a neighbor across the street and was watching all this go down from their front yard. A fireman gets on his radio and says, "Guys, we have a dead ferret here," and all I hear is laughing from the other side. I still haven't lived this down, and I'm 40 years old now. Today I effed up by punching my racist brother-in-law into the hospital and refusing to pay the bill. I'm a 28-year-old guy who's been dating my 28-year-old girlfriend for a few years now, and between just the two of us, everything's perfectly fine. We have no issues 95% of the time. The only problem that we do have is her immediate family. I'm white, originally Dutch, and she's originally Japanese. Between the two of us, we don't care, but her family sure does. Especially at first, her family was against her dating a white boy, but she ignored them, and for the most part, so did I. Over the past few years, her father has started to slowly warm up to me, but both her mother and brother still dislike me an awful lot. The mom just gives me the silent treatment most of the time, but her brother is sometimes downright racist towards me, my family, who we never met, and my culture. A couple of days ago, me and my girlfriend were at her family's place for dinner in an attempt to find some mutual respect. Her dad was fine with it and talked to me. Her mom was ignoring me half the time, and her brother gave me angry stares. After a while, he started to go off in this racist tirade against me and all you white people, and I'd had enough of it. I stood up for myself, and my girlfriend backed me up. Eventually, my brother-in-law stood up and walked up to me and my girlfriend, and in a reflex, I stood up as well. After he insulted me in Japanese, my girlfriend told him to F off. He then slapped her in her face and spat in mine. He didn't slap her hard, but still hard enough to be audible. Now, I'm at least a full head taller than him and almost twice as broad, so when I punched him in the face, he was immediately knocked out. I left with my girlfriend in tow. I was shaking and couldn't drive, so she drove us home while fully reassuring me that she was on my side. Yesterday, I received a message from my in-laws and they demanded that I pay the hospital bill because apparently I fractured his cheekbone. I have no intention to pay it, and when my girlfriend read it, she was also like, screw that. I'm not sure what to do, and I feel like garbage now, especially since I was starting to actually get along well with her father. That progress seems to be undone now. And then OP posted an update. My girlfriend and I talked about it, and we also contacted her family with a request to sit down and talk about this whole thing. We heard that both of her parents were shocked at how far this had apparently escalated and agreed that we should sit down and talk this out. Neither side wants to involve any kind of authority, so that's good to hear. I'm actually somewhat optimistic about this. This is the first time they've actively wanted to talk to me, especially her mom, so we'll see how it goes, I guess. Well, OP, I'd like to think that you punched some sense into the brother-in-law, but more than likely, he's just gonna get more racist, but a lot better at hiding it. Today I effed up because Alexa reminded me in the middle of a dinner party that it was time to bonk my wife. So this happened last night, and we're just getting over the laughter. My wife and I are in our early 60s, and because of old age, menopause, etc., our love life has needed medical intervention, and a new treatment was suggested to alleviate my wife's pain during intercourse. So 10 days ago, jokingly, after a few bottles of wine, we set an Alexa reminder to announce when the treatment had run its course, and we would officially get to it. We set the reminder, David, it is time to bonk Fiona. It seemed that bonk didn't trigger Alexa's censorship. So fast forward 10 days. We had totally forgotten about this. And last night, in the middle of a dinner party with several friends, we got the reminder, David, reminder, it's time to bonk Fiona. And after a pause in the dinner party conversations, questions were asked, and our friends joined in on the good humor because we're all similar ages. Pro tip, everyone gets old. Things don't always work as well as they once did, but please try to keep your sense of humor. Well, here's what I want to know, OP. Did all your friends leave immediately, or did they stick around to watch? That was r/Today I Effed Up, and if you like this content, check out my podcast where I publish the exact same episodes. Also, hit that subscribe button because I put out new Reddit videos every single day.
I am not eating any food for the next 30 days.
Wait, I want you to be hungry?
This is what I currently look like, and I weigh 220 pounds. And when I say no food, I really mean it. This was the hardest I've ever pushed my body in my entire life. Seriously, do not try this at home. I had a whole team of doctors watching me every single day. They kept track of all my vitals like these to ensure I didn't have a heart attack or worse. Thanks, doctors. And if I for any reason eat food in the next 30 days, Chris, you get to shave my head.
No way. There's no way he's going to 30 days. We're shaving his head.
The challenge has officially begun.
Guess you won't need these.
You're right. And since I'm not eating for the next 30 days, I might as well get rid of all the food in my house.
Or are you eating?
I'm not.
Or are you?
I'm not eating. And can you guys help me get rid of all this food?
Or is he?
It's like legit, take all my food. I don't want a single calorie of food in this house.
Jimmy, question. If a fly flies into your mouth because your mouth is open and you accidentally swallow
Oh no,
it, does that count as
that's
eating?
really not good.
Probably.
Yeah, we're that serious.
Enjoy the food. I'll see you guys later. You forgot the Cheetos?
You'll have to tell her I
Say
hope
it
she
to the
feels
door.
better
All
soon.
right, the challenge is now getting serious. The boys are gone and my kitchen is completely empty. Also, Chris accidentally broke my microwave.
The microwave broke.
Thanks a lot,
Make
Chris.
sure
I'm laying in
she
bed
knows
about to
I
go to
hope
sleep,
she
and
gets
it
well
feels
better.
weird not having a snack before bed. I'm staying strong. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Typically, when I wake up, the first thing I do is I go eat breakfast. But obviously, I
What is
can't
wrong
do
with
that now, so I guess I just go film videos.
The only thing going in my mouth for the next 28 days is water. Let's go see how much weight I've lost. To be honest, I probably weigh basically the same. Yeah, like I said. And I'm about to go start filming a different video, so today's gonna be a pretty difficult day. And the video we're filming is we're seeing if this man can spend 100 days in this circle. Comment what you think is harder, spending 100 days in a circle or not eating food for 30 days. Filming on a completely empty stomach is much harder than it sounds. By the end of it, I was drained. That was probably like 4 or 5 hours of filming, and honestly, man, I need to go to bed. I'm tired.
Sorry.
Hey, Chan, what you got
I
there?
haven't.
Oh, just some McDonald's.
Well, I'm blowing the smells your way.
You are.
Jimmy, you want to eat me?
It's the end of day number 2. Not gonna lie, I'm actually really hungry, and yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. A lot of
Okay.
people say that days 3 through 6 are the hardest, but for the most part, I feel fine.
looked
I'm
at
just a
the
little
trailer, I heard
sluggish,
she
and I
feels
just
better,
feel
right?
tired. Taking my first poop since I started fasting.
How much do I weigh? So I'm down 2.5 pounds in the last day. That's actually pretty crazy. But it does
wow.
make sense because I took a giant poop this morning.
Yeah.
We're about to do a photo shoot for my snack brand Feastables, and it sucks because I can't eat them, and this is making me hungry. That's me smiling
that.
through the pain. Do you need me to take a bite of this?
Yes.
They want a photo of me taking a bite of the bar. Can I have permission? I'll spit it out, I promise.
Yeah, you can do that. If the picture, you can have a shaved head.
I hate you. All right, I'm hanging up. Fake biting chocolate. This morning I was like, I'm not that hungry. This isn't too
I
hard.
just want
Now I'm
you
like,
to pass
bro, I
on
need to eat food.
Will
The boys told me they have a
soon.
surprise for me, which is basically a nice way of them saying they're about to torture me.
We just rented an ice cream truck.
Because we want to shave Jimmy's head. Oh, I'm sorry, Tariq. All right, let's go.
Oh, Jimmy!
I hear music outside, and now they're screaming my name. Oh my gosh!
Well, if she
Hey, we
needs
got
a
ice
pyro
Did you use
fix
my
while she's
credit card
in
for this?
hospital
Of
or
course we
something,
did. What would we
my
use, our
YouTube
own money?
channel,
Of course.
I've been
Screw you guys.
uploaded.
It just clicked in my head that these
I
goofy
have been
goobers are gonna be
uploaded
trying to
so
tell
she
me this
can watch
entire
some of
time.
that stuff.
They're literally throwing ice cream at my window.
Oh my god. I've been
Did you guys just
releasing
break the
videos.
window?
Jimmy, watch out for the broken glass in the ice cream.
You guys do realize I'm renting this from a friend.
Hey, Jimmy.
Did you guys have fun?
We have one more little trick.
Oh, one more, of
We
course.
do
Let
have
me
one
guess,
more
you
little
ordered pizza? Okay, get out of here. Come on, all you guys go. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah.
The boys smashed a window, and it doesn't seem safe to sleep in a house with an open window. I decided to just sleep over at a friend's house. It's the morning, and I woke up with a headache. Doc said it should go away within a day or two. It's pretty normal. So yeah, I'm probably not gonna do much today.
Despite that, I managed to drag myself to the weigh-in set. Turns out, I lost another ½ pound. Good progress. Anyways, back to bed for the rest of the day. Today is day 5. I'm going to check with the doctor, check on the guy in the circle, film some TikToks, and then figure out how I buy a private island for 100 million subscribers. All right, I weigh 212.2 pounds. I lost another 3 pounds in the last 24 hours.
Where does it go?
Bro, I don't know.
We should find it.
Currently, I'm getting blood work done to prove to you guys
Well,
and
thank
Chris
you for
that
letting
I
me know
haven't
what's
eaten.
happening,
Anything I'm gonna be looking for is a
I
hormone
hope
cell
that
leptin. Will
things
tell me whether you're
improve.
eating or not. We're gonna take a couple days
Sweet
to
dreams.
We'll await the result.
Today is day number 6, and for whatever reason, I'm feeling really good. I don't want to get cocky because I still have 24 days left, but I'm starting to think this is actually possible.
You guys know the deal. 210.1 pounds. Well, we're on 210 exactly. Wow. This is Bitcoin this year. And now it's time to go check on the guy we trapped in the circle. We're filming the 100-day in circle video, and after talking
I
really
hope
loud for a
everything
long
gets a lot
time,
better for
I'm
you guys.
very tired. So I'm gonna just take a nap, probably.
What?
So I did take a nap in this guy's house. And then we finished filming. You need anything else?
No, I think I'm good.
See you in a week.
A week?
It's currently midnight, and the boys asked if I wanted to hang out. They're all just nomming away. I'm not gonna lie, in this moment, I am contemplating shaving my head so I can eat some nachos. Those look really good.
You can have them.
I'm sticking to my water. Good morning, Jim. How you doing? I'm doing phenomenal because it's officially been a
Welcome
week
back, Jay.
since I ate food. And what better way to celebrate this milestone than some ice balls, dude?
This was a lot funnier in my head after 7 days without food. Cut me some slack. This next shot is brought to you from the side because Tariq didn't hit record. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
I'm down almost 12 pounds since we started in only a week. Day
Wow.
7 was really busy. First, I did my vital check at the studio.
Bad, no. Who left these laying around? I want it so
How
bad.
is the post
You
to
eat
look?
it for me. Let me just
Oh,
watch you eat this
banana.
Oreo. This is sensational.
Then I checked on some in-progress sets from an upcoming video. And finally, me and Carl filmed with Quackity for the rest of the day.
I don't understand how this constitutes as a talent.
Mental toughness is a challenge. I haven't ate food in 7 days.
What?
This challenge is definitely starting to wear me down. So, one of our coming up videos,
This is supposed to be like a burger for me to eat.
Thank you, Truck. What I was trying to say is the chocolate factory set was being built and I wanted to show you.
This is a chocolate fountain, and that's how much chocolate it requires to fill it. Bro, being around these candies are making me so hungry. Why did we have to film this during my fast?
The boys sent me a random DM saying they're playing basketball. Probably a horrible idea, but screw it. I literally airballed my first shot.
He's definitely a lot less energetic. Making less shots.
I didn't realize how weak I was from not eating. But despite that, I still managed to score a little.
So, funny story, I just pooped. And that's significant because this was my first poop in over a week. So I did some Googling, and apparently this is a normal thing. Not gonna lie, it feels so weird to poop again. I was recording some videos for the Reacts channel, and it really just, it drained me, man.
It's almost Jimmy James nap time. He gets low on calories.
I'm low on the energies. I also just didn't sleep that well last night, and I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm on a couch in the studio, and I'm literally just sleeping.
On day 10, I flew out to New York to meet with Mark Rober.
Me and Mark are about to talk on a stage in front of a bunch of very important people, and I'm tired of having ate food.
I didn't know it was scientifically possible to survive that long without food.
But back home, the boys had their own plans.
While Jimmy's in New York, Tariq let us into his house, and we've been filling it with food all day.
I've been eating all day.
No.
Stop.
We removed 32.5 million pounds of trash.
Getting us one step closer to a cleaner world.
Stop! You're making it squat!
I recently launched a chocolate brand. That's how it'd be fun to give you guys all some chocolate bars. You know? The talk went great.
Let's go get ants.
I'm going to bed.
When Jimmy gets back from New York, guys, he's not gonna know what hit him. But it was us. He's definitely gonna eat, and then we get to shave his head. Team us!
Hello?
Hey, Jim. Hey, listen, I can explain.
Were you in on this?
I filmed it.
Oh, it smells so good in here. Please tell me it was just down here. My bed? Bro, how badly do they want to shave my head? I'm FaceTiming Chandler. What is this?
You hungry?
Yes, actually. My stomach pain went away for the most part, but now it's throbbing.
Did you check under the toilet seat?
No, and because you said that, I'm not going to now. I'm in a chocolate factory, watching people eat chocolate, and it's been 12 days since I ate food. 13? 12? I don't even know what day.
And the day only got worse from there. I was so nauseous that I couldn't film for more than 20 minutes without sitting down for a break.
Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up.
At one point, I almost scrapped the chocolate factory video because I was so low energy.
Sit down for a second.
And by the end of the day, I felt like I was gonna pass out. So we headed to check with the doctor.
I'm getting pretty low on energy. So I'm gonna talk to the doctor and see what we should do.
I think we should shave your head. And then you can eat, and then you'll feel better.
True. It is actually kind of tempting right now. I really am hungry.
Your hormone levels came back, and it shows you are doing good with your fast. So
I believe you. I saw you sleep 8 times today.
It's definitely starting to catch up to me.
your electrolytes still look good, but I'm a little bit concerned about your energy level. When you start to feel worse, we can always break the fast for your safety.
Yeah, we can break the hair off of your head, too.
And this is why you need medical supervision when you do these long fasts. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm listening to him.
Good night, man. We'll see you on Chocolate Factory tomorrow.
I had to fly out on day 13, so I weighed myself from home. That's 18 pounds under where I started in just 2 weeks.
We're heading to Vegas to film a quick clip with Gordon Ramsay. All this flying's really starting to catch up to me.
Would you like some peanuts?
No. I would not like peanuts.
50 minutes past midnight, so it's actually officially day 14. It has been 2 weeks since I last ate food. Our hotel room had a bunch of snacks in it, and and Nolan won't stop eating them in front of me.
All I know how to do is eat chips.
Tomorrow we're gonna be cooking food for Gordon Ramsay, or today, because it's 1 a.m. I'm hungry, I'm going to bed.
While filming with Gordon Ramsay, I was trying to stay upbeat, but I was really dying on the inside.
We just filmed with Gordon Ramsay for one of our videos. He has informed me he wants to cook me something for his channel.
Well, you can't eat.
Yeah. It's for his YouTube channel. Carl can taste test for me. You know, it's how he's one of the greatest chefs to ever live, and by not eating it, I've been passing up a golden opportunity.
Welcome to Scrambled, where I'm cooking my favorite dish, scrambled eggs with some close friends. And today, please welcome Mr. Beast.
Thank you. What a great hype man.
I have to also say, I'm doing a video where I try not to eat food for 30 days, and if I do, I have to shave my head. I'm gonna try not to eat what he makes.
I'm gonna make a sandwich, and you telling me now you're not gonna put it and eat it?
It depends, unless it looks really good. I pissed Gordon Ramsay off.
Just take a little bite, right? How'd you fast for 30 days?
Well, I'm not a doctor, so I don't want to tell you how.
When was the last time you had a poo?
Oh God. That does smell good. You're gonna make me cry.
These are so special.
Holy crap.
They're beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
Breakfast sandwich,
I
young
hate
man,
this.
come in. At least
Yeah.
take a bite. You'll be
Yes.
the first person in my entire
Okay.
career that I've cooked something from start to finish and never eaten. Please. Just.
I guess I'll take one bite. And I have to spit it out technically because of refeeding syndrome, but I still want to just taste it.
So you're breaking the fat?
I'm gonna break the fat.
It's supposed to be sloppy, rich, delicious.
I love it. I love it. It's the best thing I've ever tasted in my life. But you can't just have an influx of carbs after not eating for 14 days.
Happy with that?
I am. I was very happy. Thank you.
Right.
I feel energized just having that in me. Bro, after 14 days.
There you have it. This jerk that's gonna make me shave my head. Let's go do it. A deal is a deal. Chris, you can shave my head. Why do we have so many razors? I hate you, Gordon.
I love you, Gordon. Thank you.
You ready? Go for it.
I'm scared I'm gonna mess up, but I literally
Oh,
can't.
lovely. That feels oddly good. Tariq's just behind the camera like, here, let me get it over with.
I'm gonna leave you a little unicorn.
Gosh.
Oh dear God!
Oh my God, that was so much hair.
Okay, just let me see that side real quick. Look how thin the side of my head is. All right, you know what? I'm ending the video here.
I didn't trust Chris with the razor anymore, so this is my barber finishing up. And this is the only time you're gonna see me like this.
For the next 5 months, I'm gonna be wearing a hat. Goodbye.
He found!
You won't be needing these anymore. These are good plates.
Hello, gamers. How's it hanging?
Hi!
Dang, who honey nutted in your Cheerios?
Boy, she's just coping hard because her boyfriend dumped her like yesterday's trash.
Oh, don't worry. You'll find your special someone.
Unlikely. I've done the math, and the number of goth girls in our area with fat dump trucks isn't high enough to meet demand. I reckon there's a 1 to 7 billion ratio. Might as well not even try.
Get off my back. I don't need your advice, and what makes you think I want a goth GF with a fat dump truck?
I just figured you had taste.
My senpai was perfect. He never asked anything of me. Not even who I was or why I was in his backyard with binoculars. That sounds like a toxic relationship.
Didn't you move in with me because your ex burned your house down?
That was just a misguided romantic gesture. How about you? I don't see a Miss Bionicle anywhere.
You know, it's hard to find somebody who understands me better than my probation officer.
Why not just date her?
I'm not on probation anymore. But you know, I guess I could change that. Time to hit up a Waffle House. Bro, maybe you should try hitting up some girls' DMs. Maybe you won't get dumped this time. I'll dump you in the river.
Single? I know what we can do.
Three-way?
No! We should all sign up for a dating app.
I'll pass.
Aren't those dating apps for desperate, lonely people? Yeah, you'll fit right in. Oh no, you're right. Fine, I'll sign up. Perfect. Say cheese. It looks good. Delete that.
Bro, can you DM me that pic?
Wait, are you guys really into this kind of stuff?
Bro, you'll get an army of simps easy.
You need to take pics like this. How else will people know you're fun and quirky and not like the other girls before they swipe left? I guess that makes sense. Great. Now take off your clothes. What? Are we signing up for a dating app or OnlyFans?
It's getting hot in here.
More like you're being
So
signed up for
take
eBay.
off all your clothes.
What do I put for your name? You don't know my name? We'll skip that one.
I
Now, what
am
condition are
getting
you in?
so
What you mean?
I'll
Never
take
mind.
my clothes off.
I'm at least like new. Okay, and your gender is... Holy moly, that's a lot of options.
Boy, is one of the options Bionicle.
Oh, they don't have that one.
That's how it always is. These companies like to act all inclusive. But at the end of the day, I'm still left out. What does the B in BLT Plus even stand for at this point?
BLT
Bigots.
Plus.
Why haven't I got any likes yet? It just takes time. No, do people not like me? Oh no, I'm gonna be forever alone with these idiots. Maybe it's my pictures. I'm ugly, I knew it. Posting lose help.
It'll help me.
Oh boy, message. Self-worth. Store.
It will help
What the
me.
frick is this? Yeah, that's going to be like 90% of the messages you get. He's perfect. What? Thanks, guys. I'm gonna go meet them right now.
What? It's really that easy to find someone? Let me see this thing. I didn't want to be on that stupid app anyway. You know, love isn't even canon. That's it. I'm done with women forever.
You know, if you date guys and girls, you can double the amount of people you can get rejected by.
You know, there's a time and place.
That's a good point,
for
or something.
points, and this isn't it.
Sup, home slice. Your door was very lax, so I just came in. Almost didn't fit with how fucking ridiculously thick I am. My name is Turskit.
Do I know you?
I'm just your typical dammy mommy goth girl who loves video games and not being annoying.
Well, nice to meet you.
You're perfect. Yo, babe, are you single?
No, actually, I'm on my way to Red Lobster with my
boyfriend.
Oh no!
What? No! With me, bro. How did you get a goth girlfriend? It's not supposed to be possible mathematically. There's not enough goth girls. Bro, stop thinking that a goth girlfriend is just gonna walk into your life one day. That's not how it works, bro.
You gotta go
get
find
out there
us.
and hustle. I don't need this kind of negativity in my life.
Hey guys, I'm back from my date. It went great.
Shut up, no one asked you.
All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one.
VTuber 一問一答自己紹介それじゃあ行くよせーのお名前は Bow the Wheel 呼び方は Move out and down あなたは何系 VTuber? 52Hz クジラ誕生日は11月9日年齢は永遠歳性別は女の子身長は158センチ出身は海からチャームポイントはブルブルあった
I would do this, but I don't speak Japanese.
活動場所は11はじめの挨拶 Welcome 終わりの挨拶 Goodbye 星マークは潮吹き配信タグはバウブルバスファンアートはバウ RT ファンネームはバウボディ好きな色は青い好きなことは
忙しいからいない
得意なことは作曲ここで一言愛の告白
付き合ってください
好きな食べ物はカキ好き好きな飲み物はレモネード好きな漫画はチンソーマン好きなアニメはメイドインアビス好きなゲームはエルデンリング好きな音楽は春巻きご飯苦手なことは深海怖い尊敬するのはポール・ロビンソン叶えたい夢はオリジナルアルバム最後にみんなに一言どうぞ Thanks for watching I am Bao a jiggly whale trying to find your sound I hope you catch a stream or two or maybe listen to my tunes
That was really cute. Too bad I can't do one of those. Because I don't speak Japanese.
That was very sexual. I apologize.
Here goes.
Sorry, Mom. What? You're new to Twitch? You're new to Twitch and the first thing you click on is pools, hot tubs, and beaches? My man. My fucking man. Yeah, very self-explanatory as to what content you're looking for in Twitch. And I'm here to provide. Gaming streams? No, I don't think so. Cooming? Oh, hell yeah.
Nice. I should do one of those sometime. That would probably not go over too well. I need something else to put on now. Let's see what the Discord has to offer. He can't even jack it, and now he's being dominated by Godzilla. That was funny. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue watching this Godzilla video. Yeah. Sorry about the wait, but I will be right back. I'm back. Laugh? Why? Why you laugh? Why you laugh now? I've got a snack coming. Ah, yeah, funny T-Rex. So far it is pretty funny actually. I've been enjoying it. There we go. Now I'm not at the edge of the screen so much. I had to physically move. Oh, and by the way, as you can see, the poster is looking good. It's almost, it's about time for the fire, I think. The fire, not the pyro. I have a real one that I'm gonna alter and then put in there. I think it's gonna look good. How'd you like the fight between Big Mom and Kato? Alright, did you watch the Astolfo video too, or? Because there was a really amusing Astolfo video by, what was it called again? Panther Hut. Yeah. That was good. Far behind? Why am I far behind? Astolfo. Yeah, did you enjoy the new Astolfo video? Yes, I'm aware Astolfo's a trap. New video is up on Discord, okay. That's where I got this one from as well. Let us continue, shall we?
Do I smell soiled baby diaper? Little man.
What?
Huh? Jesus Christ! Where the hell was I just now? What's going on? Why can't I move? How did I get here? What the hell am I holding? Is that a monster? Is this goddamn product placement? Was this all for an ad? Hey, hell no. Hey, don't put me back in there. You can't do this to me. This is stupid. What's wrong with you? Why are you doing...
Not so fast, Dinosaurio. You have caused me many misfortunes, but alas, I have finally tracked you down.
It's not possible!
When you escaped from my ranch, you dishonored my family name. El Pollo's name. And right now you don't have Big G around to play card talk.
So then he forced a gun down my throat, and he was all like, believe me, motherfucker, I've got the dirt, and if you don't...
Ven conmigo, Dinosaurio. Vámonos, vámonos. Santa Maria.
Thank you! Look at me! Hit me, I dare you. I will treasure this. Da, this will work. Who dare stand against me now? Ah! You are dead! Not a big surprise. He's nice. I do not forget. Fire! Fire! We're in a good team. Da, this will work.
Great work, boys! Although it's only natural since you were being directed by yours truly. How could you possibly fail?
I'm inches away from torching this cabin. Where the hell is everyone else?
Hey, Rex.
Fight me!
Oh, look, another person who wants their own episode. Get in line, asshole! Merry Christmas. I brought cookies for everyone.
Yes!
Now, I am aware that Godzilla might be diabetic, but that is a risk I am willing to take. Let's get fucking drunk!
Let us begin.
the fuck brought the Cinderace?
Daito, I brought the weed. Holy shit, is that a giant blunt?
And I brought the Yandere.
I forgot he likes crazy bitches.
She's within discipline range.
Don't. The video will get demonetized.
Hey, the invitation said to bring a guest, so I brought myself.
There. You may be alone out there, but not here. Well, until the party's over anyway.
No!
Nuh-uh. You're not squeaking out of here that easy.
Alrighty then. Hey fellas, happy holidays.
Bring out the presents.
Where's the rest? Did you seriously only bring one gift?
I was too busy with the party. I told Rex to handle them all.
Bonnie's friend! Kiss me. Yes!
Hey, so I know the last video with Rex didn't go so well, but I think you two should make up. You'll be fine. I was perfectly happy at the hospital. It'll be okay, Cell. I'm sure he doesn't even remember kicking your ass. Dinosaurs aren't very smart. If he utters a single word about it, I am kicking him in the face.
Kiss me.
All right, we're even now. What up, Myzilla? No? Hey, have I ever told you about the time where I learned how to grow and shrink like you guys? What? Well, see, in most of Rex's video, a guy comes in, roars, and gets big. Then, Rex screams and he shrinks. What kind of acid-induced adventure?
Fight me, coward! Let us fight man versus tiny bitch.
All right, G-Man. I'm giving it a shot. What the hell is happening? Hey, Rex! See that? I told you. He. What? I am not going back down. Down where? I'm still a giant, so. Are you really? I still can't see it, Kermit. Ha ha! Very funny. Seriously, I gotta drop a shit. And if I can't get out of here, you're all drowning. Okay, so how do we reverse it? What usually happens after Rex screams? Well, the videos usually end after he screams, so I have no clue. Oh hey, it's those anime girls. Habuki Suzuki and the one with the nice rack. Hey, that looks really sharp. Ow! Oh, I get it. You want me to deflate like a balloon?
my tiny man. It is just giant man. Do frail arms get tired? Oh no!
Maggots! Come on, maggot! I got your six! Pay no attention to the top of this man's head. Attack! I just tore you a new chimney, Smokey Joe. I will eat your ribs. I will eat them up. Maggots! I am on fire! The burning! The burning! You cannot burn me. I'm already on fire.
He's nice.
Pobre little dinosaurio. His freedom from my dinosaur ranch was but so brief. But did you honestly think you can escape from me? El pollo! You just cut me off.
Uh-oh. I think someone soiled diaper.
Escaping my ranch is one thing. But you, dinosaurio, you just made it personal. You are my property, lizard. Do as I say and return to your cage.
Come, take it back!
Grab him, Dominic! What the fuck?
How could this happen? Fight me!
At last I have tracked you down! Wait, this is the fourth room I've tried. So it is just you then? Then you shall tell me what you know, lizard. Where is the... May I offer you my services? I can help you find them.
You are so small! It's funny to me! Now! fight like men. You are not so good as you think. The burning you feel, it is shame. Now is coward killing time!
You must be lost.
Some guard dog. Well, this looks interesting. What is it? No. What do you mean she's not coming? I have a backyard full of these little girls. Ah!
Oh, I know someone whose husband just died.
I'm sorry, I did not see you there.
What's the matter?
You are bald, and that is bad.
Can I be the first to say, ew? We gotta go tell girls!
Ha! Booby!
Hey, look up, yapla! Ah, kumquat!
You need to arrest him immediately, and his deviously charming son. They never found the body. Oh no. All that was ever retrieved was a pile of singed chest hair.
It looks something like this.
Oh,
What's wrong? Something wrong?
that's an image I'll never get out of my brain. And here's a tip. Instead of tasing people and kidnapping them, maybe you should just give them a call.
Chuck Kinney, owner of Stuff-A-Bear.
Are you single?
Oh, goodness.
Oh, hey! How you doing?
Wow, looks like your date's out for the count. It's like she's been shot with a mild moose tranquilizer.
My girl has a boyfriend, and they're going on a date.
Date? Boyfriend? What?
No?
Somebody's going to die tonight.
Whew. Wasn't expecting that.
Okay, what are you doing?
We're signing you up for online dating.
Oh, okay. What?
Jams and jellies.
Oh, attitude. Would you like to go out on a date?
No.
Believe me, my friend, I too have spent many nights trying to drown my sorrows in guacamole.
Hi.
You brought the girls?
Yes. Oh.
Thank you, crew stewardess! You're welcome!
What the? Oh no. That's not good.
Oh, what?
Right. Gotcha.
Hi everybody. I'd like to make some toast. He's putting on lipstick. He's swatting out flies. He's chopping his head off.
Hurrah! Ya Vigro!
My friend Natalie is recently single, and...
Girls, Lucy. Lucy, girls.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Margot.
I was just going to get a cookie. Care to join me?
Sure. I'm Margot.
Okay, this is bogus.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rip that thing off your head and show everyone what a bald-headed phony you are.
We should be ruling the world!
So, are you in?
Woohoo! Would you like some peanuts or pretzels?
He died in the most macho way possible, riding a shark with 250 pounds of dynamite strapped to his chest.
No. Scary.
Weird.
Rob a bank? We're not interested. Kill someone. Not our deal.
Hey, what celebrity do you look like?
Yeah, Bruce Willis.
No.
Mr. Gru?
Well, I did what? Yes. That tastes good. My house is made of candy, and sometimes I eat instead of facing my problems.
How come you have...
Fight me, coward! That was delicious! Hit me! I dare you! Yes, you! I have planned for you. More
human.
Hmm?
I catch you today. Not going anywhere without human.
You can have this if you leave.
This one sucks too. Start over.
That's still part of the conditioning.
I meant the comic dub.
Well, the explanation for that is that it's still part of the conditioning.
It's getting shit too.
It's also part of the conditioning.
And it's clickbait.
I mean, you guys like it, right?
WCW presents Great American Bash, brought to you by Castro GTX.
Hey, did you decide you wanted some?
Did you decide you wanted to shut the up?
Oh, stocking.
Yes, whore.
Are you on a diet? You can tell me.
Of course not. Why would you say that? I'm naturally petite and thin. I'm the reason tweens make themselves hurl.
Uh-oh. Peekaboo. I saw it. There it is. There it is again. Hello.
Still there.
Fatty. Badass. One more hit. Fatty. Fatty, 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 fatty,
WCW presents Great American Bash. And now, Raw and SmackDown present WrestleMania. Brought to you by Snickers Cruncher.
Oh my God! Here it comes, so shut it up. You keep on talking, we gon' shine it on our hands.
Anyway, go tell your parents that I need a hand job.
Oh
I
my.
hate semen. They're disgusting.
Here, let me try and do one for you. Nah. The better way to do it would be,
We can.
Oh, Pyra, can I at least get a hug? Yeah, you can. Here, look. Yeah. It's good. Nice and tight and warm.
And now, Raw and SmackDown present WrestleMania. Brought to you by Snickers Cruncher.
Oh my God! Here it comes, so shut it up. You keep on talking, we gon' shine it on our hands.
Anyway, go tell your parents.
めてくださいカイドウさん。これ以上は島が持たねえ。うるせえ。黙ってる。すいません。
すきありって
雷鳴発見。
Explain to me, what does it mean to be thick?
What?
People tell me that I'm, quote, thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Is that a good thing? Do you think I'm thick?
What I think they mean is you're a bit on the heavier side.
So they're calling me fat.
In a good way. In a good way.
Well, how else am I supposed to take that other than an insult?
Well, you know humans, always updating our vocabulary. Sick means cool, hot means cool. Even fat is cool. With a PH, that is.
That's not how you spell fat.
Well, apparently we can't even spell thick either. 2 C's! Can you believe that?
That's a counterintuitive way to compliment someone. So tell me, Dave, am I thick with 2 C's?
Yeah.
Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal?
Thicker than a giant freaking bowl of oatmeal.
Yeah, I'm thick as fuck.
If you want, I'd even let you sit on me. I mean, that's how thick you are, but...
What?
Wait, maybe I got my definitions mixed up.
Why would you want that?
It's a human thing, okay?
That's disgusting.
Oh, yeah, it's totally weird.
I don't see why humans find that endearing.
Yeah, me neither.
Besides, I'd easily crush their fragile skulls with my meaty posterior.
What?
なんかヤバそうだし。
引っかかると思ったのに。
姉ちゃん。
和也。おい、朝じゃぞ。
もう姉ちゃんやめてよ。昨日は変な妖怪のせいでろくに寝られなかったんだから。
誰が変な妖怪じゃ。このほっかむりが。あ、お前は。
ああ、俺様だ。いわゆる一つのブラック。
黙れチビ。あんたたち。いつもああなんですか。
すまん。アンジェラは奔放に育っているのでな。
姉ちゃん？ああ、応援に来てくれたんだ。もう3回もこす
ってるんだから。春なら次で。
彼ならきっとビッグなヒットを飛ばしてくれるはず。ヒットだけでも。
の企みだと認めるのだな。
俺は参ったなんて言ってねえよ。
財産を渡して。え？あれ？
光るわー。なぜ？そういうことなのか。今です。
そう。
言い訳あるか
何か優しくて清純で
その女確実にビッチやから。
ふざけんなこの泥付き大根足がこの腐れギャフベラブラブラ
子孫終了のお知らせ。
もうやめてよ、やめてって。誰かに見られたらどうすんの？
見られなきゃいいの？
バカ
な、ちょっと休憩行かないか？
何言ってんの。はいはい、仕事仕事。やめてったら。
おらんか。
姫千鶴姫。
お前これこの距離だよな。
何考えてんの。
なんだスパムか。鏡どうしたんだその格好。何か着ないと風邪ひく。
みんな飛んで。
一人流バックスピン何？なんで？
ビッチ避けて。
終わった。
あんたを表すうってつけな4文字の言葉ってわかっお助けじゃなくて正解は玉なしだよ。
あれの大事な玉
体が壊れなくても心を壊してしまえばいいんだよ。心が壊れてあげるから。愛しているよカリン。出会う前からずっと。大丈夫さ。神が見捨てても僕が君を見捨てない。永遠に愛してあげるから。
さあどっちが高い？バカ。何邪魔しないでよ。そうそう一回だ。
謝りなさいよ。
なんなんだよ、意味わかんねえよ。
ちょっと。
早く入りなさい。
まったくこんな狭いところでベルゼ様を育てていたのね。
おいおいおいおいおい、医者ってまさかこのガキのことかよ。えらいちつえぞ、小4ってとこか。つうかどうだ。
彼女も感謝気持ち。てめえが卑猥な子が。ちょっとそりゃいくらなんでも無茶苦茶じゃないですか。なんだてめえ出しゃばりくさって。
もったいない。
は？
キリハさん。ちょっとキリハさんを描いてみたいんですが。では未来の姿で。
おい、何を勝手に。
ボリューム10倍グラマラスキリハさん。
何やっとんじゃ。
気安いんじゃけ僕が
これあげるから。いいの？うん。りんちゃんの女の子同士だもん。一生キスはでき。
思ったら
先生！それまだ残ってるんですよ。食べ物を捨てるのは良くないと思います。
これが
movie poster, and if we zoom in here and oh, sorry about that. Yeah, there it is. Well, here's the movie poster, and if we zoom in here and oh, sorry about that. Yeah, there it is. Well, here's the movie poster.
The king and his men stole the queen from her bed and bound her in her bones. The cities be ours beyond the powers where we will roam. Yo ho, all hands hoist the colors high. Heave ho, thieves and beggars, never shall we die. Yo ho, all together, hoist the colors high. Heave ho, thieves and beggars, never shall we die. Yo ho, all together, hoist the colors high. Heave ho, thieves and beggars, never shall we die.
I've got a bad case of clussy fever.
Objection!
It's a fake.
Kiss me. Yes!
So you want to be a player, but your wheels ain't flying. You gotta hit us up to get a pimped out ride.
You've got to pimp my
Damn right.
You've got to pimp my
So you want to be a player, but your wheels ain't flying. You gotta hit us up to get a
Hello, sweet chick. Woo! Hello, sweet chick.
Ever since I was a child, I had to grow up on the streets, wrestling alley bears for food and fighting guards for my own freedom. It was in those streets that I knew I couldn't trust anyone but myself. The only thing for sure was that I had to find the monsters who put me there, to exact my revenge, and finally put my restless hunger for blood at ease.
So is that why you're standing in the corner of a tavern conspicuously?
That's something deeply mysterious and intriguing for you to find out, but I doubt you'd understand all the pain and suffering I've had to endure to—
All right then, I'll see you later.
Wait, no, you were supposed to be deeply interested and ask me more about my backstory. You know what? I'm tired of being another cog in the machine of an adventuring party. I'm going off on my own, following my own creed and doing what needs to be done. That's right, I'm going rogue. Do you get it? Rogues are the sneaky, stabby, skilly-willy utility monkeys of the Forgotten Realms, and the best pick if you're a backseat gamer since it lets you interrupt someone trying their best because they weren't doing it right. However, if you want to Mary Sue it up even more than you already are, you also get expertise so that you can upgrade those proficiencies to anime protagonist levels of ridiculous. Now I know what you're thinking, this sounds a lot like Bard, and while that's partly true, the difference is rogues aren't automatically assumed to be the comic relief. Instead, they're deep, dark, and brooding, 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, holidays excluded because who could be grumpy on Christmas? The other main difference is their unique combat feature, the sneak attack, and because the names in D&D are always inaccurate, you don't actually have to be low to the ground and covered in shit to deal the sneak attack bonus damage, but rather anytime the enemy's just not feeling up to it today and just wants to get it over with. This means if the enemy's being flanked, or if they're laying prone on the ground, or they just bragged about how high their IQ is, you know, things that would make them really easy to stab. You are, incidentally, not very easy to stab since you have a whopping 4 goddamn features dedicated to make you more difficult to pin down than figuring out if that teasing banter you had with your friend actually hurt their feelings or not. You can dodge when it's your turn, dodge when it's not your turn, dodge a giant ball of fire, and even dodge having to pay the bill on a first date. One especially unique trait of the rogue is their exclusive language, Thieves Can't. Thieves Can't what? I don't have the slightest clue, because it allows you to say a whole bunch of jargon that somehow translates into a completely different sentence. Timmy's having tea with the local blacksmith actually means let's go to the temple and steal some of the cleric's donations. Speaking of stealing, the thief archetype means you're especially fast at doing thiefy things, like picking locks, chugging potions, and hardcore parkour. Assassin makes your stabs extra stabby, and you can stab while disguising yourself as a child you saw who you can point to later and say they did it. Arcane Trickster basically turns you into a bard, except less talented or attractive, and allows you to hocus pocus somebody's wallet from 3 miles away. Mastermind is straight up Sherlock Holmes, complete with the assholery and catchy theme music. Swashbuckler won't stop bugging people to 1v1 them, and Scout, which is yet another better alternative to Ranger. Your job is to make sure everybody knows how much better you are at doing everything, because when the going gets tough, you know the party's going to turn to you one day and ask you to please pick the lock on the door to the king's castle because the bard accidentally kicked the guard in the genitals trying to seduce them. And you'll gladly show them all the skills you've learned from growing up in such a harsh and unforgiving environment that was once your home, forcing you to learn questionable means and morally ambivalent beliefs in order to survive. Just try not to cut yourself on that edge while you're at it. And now you know how to play rogue, you're welcome.
Left, right, straight ahead. There's no way out, you're dead. Left, right, straight ahead. There's no way out, you're dead. Left, right, straight ahead. Left, right, straight ahead. Left, right, straight ahead. Left, right, straight ahead. The madness here has locked you up, and now your perfect world is fucked. It's taken root inside your mind. Run, child, run, run for your life. You don't know now who you are. You don't know now what love is for. The mirror face you see is strange. There's no one here to share your pain. Knock, knock, let me in. Let me be your secret sin. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Knock, knock, let me in. Let me be your secret sin. Knock, knock, let me in. Let me be your secret sin. Left, right, straight ahead. You're in the left rear. Left, right, straight ahead. Left, right, straight ahead. No one here can tell you which direction is the right one to take. Shut the hub and take. Left, right, straight ahead.
That should do it, I think. Left, right, straight ahead.
No one here can tell you who is good or bad. Don't make a mistake. Shut the hub and take. Time and again you've kept me out and hardened up your heart and out. The me inside your second skin has pulled your thinking once again. When I could say
Knock, let me in, let me see your secrets in. Knock, knock, let me in. Right straight ahead, left, right straight ahead. No one can tell you which direction is the right one to take. Chop the half and say left, right, straight ahead. You're in the left, right straight ahead. Left, right, straight ahead. No one can tell you which good or bad, don't make a mistake. Left, right, straight ahead. There's no way out, you're dead. Left, right, straight ahead. There's no way out, you're dead. That was catchy. That was very catchy. Sorry for my microphone not being on before. I thought it was on. So yeah, that was awkward.
So I know for a fact Gary's seeing someone else
Ooh.
now.
Already? Oh, why do you think that?
You know I'm the best detective.
Ah!
He storied something, and the pillow on the couch is the exact same pillow his coworker Alexandra has. And they've always had a thing for each other.
Wait, you know what kind of couch cushion his coworker has? I don't know, Jamie. That seems kind of... Oh my gosh, look at that lady.
So how are you
she's
tonight?
pregnant? and
I'm
has
doing all
twins?
right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awful.
I'm pretty good.
But I'm sure she made a lot of decisions to get here. I wouldn't feel too bad.
That's not nice to
I'm
assume.
doing my artwork and I'm reacting.
I'm gonna help her.
Yeah. And there it is.
Here, this is for you.
Oh, thank you so much. God bless you.
God bless you too. I'm sorry about your situation. I'm Krista, by the way, and this is my friend Jamie.
Hi, I'm Emily. You have no idea how much this is gonna help me. I'm halfway to getting a hotel room for the night.
You sleep in your car?
No.
Doesn't happen.
I sleep on the streets. I don't have a car.
Do you have anyone you can call? Family, friends?
Sadly, no. It's just me. I used to live with my boyfriend Timothy, though. But you know, he wasn't really the nicest guy. I'm so sorry.
Hey, it's okay. You don't have to talk
I'm
about it.
doing good, I think. A lot better than that.
Well, we hope things turn around for you. Good luck with everything. Let's go.
Shit.
I feel so bad for her.
You don't know if what she's saying is even true. What are you doing?
Being a good Samaritan. I'm gonna see if she wants to come stay with me.
Krista, stop. You don't even know this person. And I have heard some scary stories about helping homeless people. Let's go.
I feel terrible. She's pregnant and living on the streets. I can't begin to imagine what that's like.
It's not your responsibility to take care of her. This isn't a safe decision.
Well, we learned in church that you should always help someone in need.
You gave her $10. That's a lot of help. There's no need to do more. Of course.
Hey, let me ask you something. How would you like to come stay with me for a couple days? I know it might be hard for you to accept my offer.
Are you kidding me? Yes! Oh, okay, great!
Thanks.
Oh, okay.
Come with me. I'm just parked down the street.
Can I? Yeah.
What am I watching? It's just
Okay,
weird.
Just got your room all set. Is that my bathroom?
Yeah. I hope it's okay that I used it. I didn't want to stay in my old clothes.
Sure, that's fine. Are you looking for something? A fork.
Aha! Found it.
That's my pasta. I was gonna have that for dinner.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I think my pregnancy cravings just took over.
It's okay. You can have it. You need it more than I do.
Oh, god damn.
I see your hair's wet. Let me get you a towel.
Oh, I'm actually good. I found one in the bathroom.
Oh, you're not supposed to use that. That's just for decoration. It's actually designer and very expensive.
Whoops. I had no idea, but I'll put it back.
You know what? Just use it. It's fine.
All right, thanks.
Your room's ready. Do you want to see it?
No. Maybe after I eat.
Of course. Just let me know when you're ready.
Gary storied him eating spaghetti bolognese at a restaurant, and then in Alexandra's story, you can see she's also at dinner. If you zoom in close enough, what do you see on the other side of the table? The same exact pasta Gary's eating.
Wow, that's crazy.
You okay? You seem a little stressed.
Do I?
You know nothing gets past me. What's going on? Talk to me.
Maybe I shouldn't dig into these things too much, but I'm just getting a weird feeling about Emily.
What's she been doing?
It's been 5 days now. She doesn't seem at all interested in leaving anytime soon.
Of course
I keep
not.
asking her what her plans are, but she dodges the question. Plus, she's messy. She uses my stuff, and something just feels...
Is she getting into your car?
Gotta be kidding me. And she's wearing my dress.
Me?
Emily!
Who said... Oh no!
What are you doing?
Oh, I didn't realize you were home. I need to go to a doctor's appointment. You know,
Me?
for
Who
my
said
baby.
what?
Do you mind if I use your car?
Yes, I mind. If something happened, my insurance wouldn't cover you. Why wouldn't you ask me first?
I didn't want to bother you. Sorry. I didn't mean to overstep any boundaries. I felt this
forgot
pain,
to
and
say.
I thought I should
Maybe
go in
that's
right
true.
away.
Okay, well, I understand what you're saying.
It's okay. I'm sure she
I'll call you
understands.
over. How's that?
Okay, thanks. I'll put your key back inside.
Please ask before wearing any more of my clothes.
Oh, okay, will do.
You did not just let her get away with that.
I feel bad. I'm just trying to help her out.
Krista, there's a difference between helping someone and being taken advantage of. I think you're getting taken advantage of. It's time you get her out.
How do I even do that?
Just tell her straight up.
Huh.
She can't say no. It's your house.
I hope so. I'm glad you feel better. I am.
What the? She's getting her mail here now?
What? What do you mean B and then star?
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I can't do this anymore. Emily!
Don't you knock?
What is that?
Can you give me some privacy?
You've been pretending to be pregnant this entire time? What is wrong with you?
I can explain. See, this
You
is...
lied to me. After everything that I've done for you. Taking you in, feeding you, letting you use my clothes, ordering you coffee.
Okay, please. You are in your 30s with no husband or kids. If anything, I've been giving your pathetic life purpose for the past few weeks.
What a bitch.
I've been waiting for this.
I want you out. Now.
No.
What?
I said no.
Fine, then I'm calling the cops.
Go right ahead.
Hi, yes. I'd like to report a trespasser. That's the cops. Are you sure you don't want to leave?
Are you Krista?
Yes, I am.
Where's Emily lady?
She's right in here. What are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm washing the dishes, silly. Oh, hello. Welcome to our home. I am so sorry about the state of our home right now. My roommate has been having a little bit of a hard time remembering to clean up after herself.
Okay, that is not at all true. First things first.
I'm the realist. What? Oh, come on. We used to always finish each other's sentences when we first moved in. Remember?
We never moved in together. This is all her mess, and she doesn't live here. I do.
What are you talking about, Rumi? We got into a little disagreement, and now she's trying to kick me out. It's not fair.
She's lying. Don't listen to her. I want you gone now.
I don't understand. You said that I could live here.
Do you have anything that proves you're a resident here?
Of course. I mean, what about all the bills I pay? Look, I just got one today.
She got that delivered today without even asking me. I found her on the streets. She was pretending to be pregnant and homeless. I invited her to come stay with me, and now she won't get out. Please, I need you to get her out of here.
Krista, relax. Breathe. What did your therapist say? You shouldn't make up stories about people. She likes to fabricate things when she's off her meds.
Clearly she's been here for a while, which makes this a civil case, not criminal.
What?
You're gonna have to take her to court if you want her out. Because she has tenancy rights if you allow her to live here, and she has mail. That's correct.
Well, don't you officers worry. We'll work this out like sisters. We always do.
What the shit?
In the meantime, can I get you anything? Coffee? Tea?
We're good, thanks.
Please, this is my home. I want her out.
There's nothing else we can do. Good night.
That's someone that can get in the system. For anybody who wants to have I'm Sad on the next buddy stream.
All right, so why don't you go on and finish up the dishes? I'll be in the bath. If you
Okay.
need. Oh,
That's okay.
and if the doorbell rings, answer it. It may be my boyfriend, Timothy.
Over my dead body, I'm letting anyone else in this house.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I'll give
What
you a
do you
hug.
wanna
I'm sending you a hug right now. Yeah.
This is not happening. Hey, what are your detective skills?
I thought Krista and I were friends. I mean, I look out for her. I pay the bills. I clean the place. That's my home. And I don't understand how she could try to kick me out over a little disagreement.
I see. Do you have anything to add to that?
Your Honor, everything that she's saying is a complete lie. She hasn't paid any bills. She's a complete slut, and she has been manipulating me since day one. When I met Emily, she was pretending to be pregnant and homeless. I was taken advantage of. Emily isn't the victim here. I am.
Do you have any proof of payment, Ms. Stern?
Thank you
Any
for
rent
the
or
time.
bills?
Day after day off stream.
No, I don't.
Well then, you have to side with the plaintiff.
I'm happy to
You have 90 days
be
to
here
pack
for
your
you
things and
guys.
go.
You know that.
Otherwise, plaintiff can file for eviction.
90 days?
According to the rental board, that's how long a non-paying tenant has to vacate. If she's not gone by then, come back to court. You can file for eviction. They're usually granted within 30 days.
I'm sorry, so she has 90 days to leave, and if she doesn't, it will take me another 30 to get her out?
Correct. Case dismissed.
That's fucked up.
Since we're going to the same place, maybe we should ride together, roomie.
I don't think we're going to the same place. You're going someplace far worse than me.
What are you talking about? You heard what the judge said. I have at least 4 months. And after I pull a few tricks, file for a motion to stay, and claim inhabitability, I am gonna be good to go for a long time.
But for once, I'm one step ahead of you, Emily.
Or should we say, Delaney?
How do you know that name?
Thanks to my good friend and detective Jamie, we found out some things about you. You see, after you fooled the cops, I was stressed out trying to figure out a way to know who you really are. That's when Jamie came up with the brilliant idea of checking my Uber account to see where you went that day. Turns out it wasn't the hospital after all. You went to see Timothy. At first, he didn't want to talk to us, but after we offered him a little incentive, he spilled his guts and told us everything about you, including your real name. Turns out this little stunt wasn't your first rodeo. We read stories from so many people that you scammed. We also found out you have a warrant for your arrest, and the cops have been looking for you. So we gave them everything they needed on a silver platter. So you see, Delaney, you won't be riding with us. You'll be riding with them.
Thought you looked a little familiar when we came by. We've been looking for you for a long time.
You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the court will appoint one for you.
No, please don't do this. I thought you wanted to help me. Isn't that your whole thing, helping people?
Yeah, but I realize now there's a difference between helping someone and letting them take advantage of you. I'm done letting you take advantage of me.
She may not be your first victim, but she's gonna be your last. I promise you that.
Let's go.
No, stop, please.
Well, that was fun. I still think we should have done this at the house instead of dragging it to court.
Why? Now she'll have a criminal record and a civil record. Plus, this was way more fun.
Yeah, that's true.
Are you into rock and roll at all?
Yeah, I love rock. Why?
I'm playing at Sal's and would love for you to come. What do we have here? Already have plans. Got us 4 front row tickets to the big hip hop concert because I know how much my baby loves hip hop. Not some dumb wannabe rock music, but
That was something. I'm not quite sure how it was quite well acted. Yeah.
Vince McMahon Sr. Sir, he's a legend. As far as our sport is concerned.
Serious threat World Wrestling Federation has ever known. If we don't pull it together, I will see all of you in hell.
The reasons like that are why I love people who like that. You never know who needs it and who's just abusing the system. I know, right? It's one of the worst things. It just sucks that there are people out there that game the system when there are actually people that could use help. I mean, fuck, I was homeless when I was younger. It did not go well. And it took so long to actually get help. but I got through it. But yeah, it was really hard. And people like that make it so much harder for those that can't help what they're stuck with. It's kind of sad, but we all come from somewhere. I need some more recommendations, guys. Ooh, what's that? Ah. Yeah, I'm out of videos in the in the media share and reactions feed. Yeah. It's rather difficult to know. But yeah. Does anyone have any video suggestions for me to watch right now? You got one? Okay. Are you gonna put in the Discord? Oh, 107. So that is the new one. I see.
Rockstar Games presents Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition coming April 12th to Xbox and PlayStation 2, rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
Ooh.
Who's gonna be the WWF champion? And who's gonna submit this Sunday at WrestleMania? If there's anything left for these four men. And we're trying to stay with this, ladies and gentlemen. We're asking USA to try and stay with this. Somebody get out here and get them apart. Hell, it's gonna take the state police in New York to separate these men. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Steve Austin and Bret Hart. And the Undertaker. Shawn Michaels. There's Shawn Michaels. Don't do it.
That would be a good match to watch.
Michaels is hurt. Shawn Michaels has no business. No business coming down here. He's hurt. Look at that. Their bodies laying all over the place. It looks like a crash scene at a car wreck.
Oh, comment?
What's gonna be left for WrestleMania Sunday? Bret Hart, if he gets his shot, he's gonna go straight for Shawn Michaels. Michaels, stay away. You better get up there, McMahon. Somebody better get up there. I'm not gonna get up there again, not in Bret Hart's face. I can't believe he did what he did. What's he gonna do? The Undertaker and Psycho Sid going at it, just as they will at WrestleMania. And right there, Michaels is in the war zone. Officials are trying to restrain him and keep him from getting involved. Oh no, oh no, oh no!
I know!
This is an all-out brawl! It's a riotous situation in Syracuse! It's a
Oh, shit.
a street fight! All 6 days before WrestleMania! No shot!
I don't know.
It's WrestleMania this Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, on pay-per-view, live from Chicago. So long.
I've got to go. I'll be right back as soon as I can. I'm sorry about this. Try and keep yourselves entertained. I shall return. I'm back. What happened? Huh? And another 25 hits now. No video, please. If you want something similar, I'm almost tempted to send. You're welcome to send me any videos you want. The videos thing is in my Discord under media chat and yeah, and reactions. Yeah. Sorry I was gone for so long, but when you gotta go, you gotta go, and when you gotta go quick, you gotta go quick. I should speak. No, don't cry. Don't cry. It's time for the pipe bomb. Oh, it wants me to verify my age. God damn it! I have to do my workaround. That's frustrating. It's very frustrating. Yeah, very frustrating. But don't worry, we'll get there in the end. Just gotta do a thing here, to go there. Oh yeah, by the way, just as a reminder, Ecosia is the search engine that I use because they use ad revenue, because no matter what, you're going to get ad revenue, but Ecosia uses ad revenue to fund planting of trees, and they keep track at how many searches plant so many trees, and so far they have planted this many trees. And yeah, I encourage everyone to give them a look as a search engine. Sometimes I'm just searching for Google, but it still counts. It still counts towards the trees, which is always good, as long as they're honest about where the funding goes. I could get behind that search. They are. That's why I like them so much. They are honest about where the funding goes. And I mean, that's a lot of trees just thanks to people using searches and using the revenue produced from AdSense. Usually there's 3 links on every search. The first 3 links are an ad usually, so you go for the 4th one. And it pays for them. It pays to have trees planted, which helps the planet. So that's why I use Ecosia. And this is not a sponsored bit, it's just what I do. I figured I'd share because it was open, but yeah. It is what they deserve to be, have more people talking about them and stuff, because, well, they are doing a good thing. So, yeah. That's why I share it with you guys.
Now, I don't like KSM seem poor.
So that they can get more people in. More trees, more people means more trees, and it's all good. And they are very honest about where their funding goes. You can actually look into it and they'll give you all the information. It's fantastic.
I got a lot of fireworks right now.
Oh, I heard about this one. I heard about this video.
That's like the Pikachu one, y'all.
What did he think was going to happen?
That's like the Pikachu one, y'all.
I heard about this on the Philip DeFranco show, which I still watch every day.
I don't think it's gonna be that loud, y'all. where the hell my lighter go? Where'd my lighter?
The last pipe bomb. Oh no!
Where did I put it? Oh, here we go, right here. Alright! Pikachu!
What did he think was gonna happen? That scream though. Wow. Wow. I set your house on fire!
Oh my god, Mom!
I lit the Pikachu on my bed!
Oh my goodness! No, 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 no! No, it's not, it's not! It's not, it's not! I didn't know, I didn't know, I didn't know! I thought it was... Stop! Turn that stream on! I didn't know, I thought it was the popping ones, Mom!
Oh my god. What did he think was gonna happen? I was hoping someone would put this up today. I love how after all that, someone cares more about his stream being on than what's happening in the house. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Very good point indeed. Is he saying chill or Chio? Oh no. You are the nerd of 4th of July. Do, 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 do. That's hilarious. my god. That was stupid. How could you be so stupid? Oh wait, I should probably go back to my own search engine. My own page. There we go. And now that we've got that, we can go down and then go down.
It's just good old Grandma Ruth, teeth poking through her cheeks.
Damn! I was not expecting a Charlie video. Wow.
This is the grandmother that gives
First
the
ever
world's
VTuber
best
reaction.
smooches. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the main event.
Probably
You know
not,
what it is.
actually.
Your time is up. His time is now. You can't see him because he's a cow. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It is Cowman. Making his grand debut in the WWE, Cowman's been getting milked all his life, and now it's his turn to do the milking. Are you ready for this action? Because I know he is. The black spots across his body look more like fudge Cheerios than spots, but that's the best I could do when I made this character. Fuck no, please, just show mercy. I'm just a cow. I don't deserve this. No. Oh, man, that's a concussion. By God, that cow had a family.
No,
man, how he picked up a 2-ton cow is beyond me. Nope, later, fuckboy. I'm going home. Now I can eat some grass and... Okay. You really gonna chase me? Why are you so ruthless? Wow. Beautiful. A DDT. Now we're cooking. Not even a moment's rest. Yes, I'm feeling it now. What are you
I
gonna
swear
do now?
this is my
Break
first
leg in
Moist
half
Critical
and shove
video.
it up my asshole? Excellent maneuver. You're the best. Please, somebody save me from this madman, please.
Save me
Don't just cheer him on. Help me. Fuck. Oh, I'm getting the fuck out of here. This man's a lunatic. I've never been treated so poorly in all my life. I produce the milk you all drink and feed your children so that way they grow up to be big and strong and full of shit. You better not be fucking with me. I'll tell all my cow friends and we'll start pissing in your milk. Won't taste very good then.
Please welcome my guest tonight.
Cowman. My name is Cowman.
Let's talk about what happened out there tonight.
Okay.
You just finished your first match in an NXT arena. So how did it feel?
I don't know. How does it feel to not even be up to my nipple? I'm a fucking huge cow. How do you think it feels? It feels great. These my only choices? Well, obviously I'm gonna choose I'm a future champion because this is a future champion. This man is a fucking future champion.
You just saw a future WWE champion, the future face of the company, the heir apparent of the WWE.
Half of his gums are just falling out the bottom of his face. Just look at that under his
Yeah, they are.
Comes around only once in a generation. Are we done here?
This cow's got a good head on his udders. I like it. I like his attitude. He's got some spunk.
There you have it.
Come here, let me bop you in the nose. Get a little closer, please. There it is. That's what you
bopped him in the nose.
That's right. You want more? You want more? Come on, your bones look a little brittle. Get some calcium in you. Come on, right?
Oh, that's a good
Bam,
one.
There it is. How else you gonna get your calcium?
That's a good one.
Fists? You trying to catch this cock meat, buddy? You want some of this? That is my foot in your abdomen. What is this? Why is Tyler Breeze storming the fucking ring like he's about to score a touchdown? Alright, beautiful. I believe that's called a cheap shot, ref. I mean, if they want to play dirty, I can get real nice and dirty. I'm a fucking cow after all. You like this reversal? Is that what you wanted? Is that what you were expecting? Clobber in time. Hitting him with the fucking lunchbox hands. Really laying the wood on him. You want more of this? Yeah, come on, spin me around like we're doing the waltz. Bam, there goes your collarbone. And then here comes your wrist.
He sounds so bored.
I am coming. Please, no more. I've had enough. You've already won. Please, no more. Oh, right in my little nose. I use that to smell. I'm just dragging my dead body around. Just take the victory. I'm not even gonna fight it. Just go. Just go. That's all you. Nice. You really earned that victory. This is what you get for coming into my match uninvited last time, huh? Is this what you wanted? Oh yeah, I'm gearing up for something big. You ready for this? There you go. You like that, you son of a bitch? I call it the concrete cock blaster. No one ever survives. Just a little bit more.
Cock blaster.
Oh boy. No, please. I didn't mean it.
Nice.
I didn't mean it. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. Okay, ref, come on. Can you please call something here? What are you here for? What do you do? You just kicked me in the titty deliberately. You're not allowed to just kick a cow in its tits. Unreal. I hate how Cowman acts just like a cow where if he falls, he is not getting back up. Is he just fucking asleep? I just can't move. Beautiful. Cowman's just taking a snooze there. Alright, beautiful. Now we're... Oh, yes. Yep. You know what? Just do it. Just go ahead and do it. Right in my tight little rectum. Psych. Not gonna catch me. Nope. He got me. Alright. Oh, okay. Alright, Tyler. Whatever, man. Whatever. Here comes Cowman's first victory.
It looks like a cryptid.
And what he's about to do to him.
It looks like a cryptid.
So far, but this is where we turn it all around. The fuck is this? What? Turn around, Cowman. Okay, just Tyler Bree's going for an assassination on me. I'm just trying to wrestle. I don't know why Tyler hates Cowman so much. Yep, great. Alright. Strangling me to death now. Does Cowman really deserve this? He's just a cow trying to be a professional wrestler. You think you're cooler than the other side of the pillow, don't you, Tyler? You and your feather duster. Let me tell you, you're nothing. I am everything. You ready to get this business? Get it. Okay, the floor's nice and wet. Just fucking slipped and fell. There we go, that's more like it. Bye-bye, pussy fart. You'll have to catch me now. Enjoy that encephalon injury. I'm sorry, Tyler. Can you please just stop? I didn't mean it. I was just trying to be a big cow. I just.
His
Tyler,
spots look like giant band-aids.
Balance. Don't throw me like that. Can you please just find it in your heart to forgive me? Come on, Tyler. You don't have to do this. You're better than this. You can be the bigger man. All right, thank you. You're the best. You gonna spit in my mouth now? Gonna hawk a nice big loogie down my throat? This lady is just some type of android made by cavemen. Very primitive, not very well programmed. What kind of question is that? Why did I run out there? He makes me fucking sick.
He makes me sick. He thinks he's a WWE superstar? I'm trying to show him that he is beneath me. That I am on a whole other level than him. Nothing annoys me more than an overrated, overhyped, talentless guy like himself. I'm done here.
I love Cowman's spirit. I've lost every single match, and yet he still views himself as the apotheosis of wrestling. I got a little surprise for you. Christmas is coming early. There you go. Is this what you wanted? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? The stairs are there for a reason. Why can't I hit him in the face with some metal stairs? You need to make that very clear before the match starts. I had no indication. Man's just looking around like, anyone else see me get hit by stairs? Yeah, bitch, I fucking hit you with stairs. I know I hit you with stairs. I didn't know it was an illegal move. Unreal. I didn't realize we were playing fucking backyard slap boxing. I thought this was
it was backyard slap boxing.
Sports entertainment. Where I can use stairs, fucking steel tables, and fucking morning stars if I wanted to. I can already imagine her interview question. So you hit a man with some 50-pound stairs, drove him right into his nose. Why'd you do that? There we go. Don't you want to hit me with these metal stairs? Believe me, it's perfectly legal. Come on. Come on. Hit me with these stairs. Do it.
Hit me with the stairs.
Is the ref gonna pop me with these stairs now? What the fuck is this? What the? What? You're not my mom. Why is the ref cleaning up after me? It's my room. I can make it messy if I want to. Leave my ass cheeks alone. Get off me. Fuck off me. You may feel in control. It's all part of my master plan. You mess with the cow, you get the sperm. Wow, it's
you mess with the cow, you get the sperm.
Alright, ref, he's still going after the bell. What the fuck is this? Where is the sportsmanship? What in the fuck? He was going for murder. Why can't I just catch a break? If he wanted to kill me, he should have just started hitting me with the stairs, so at least I would have got a victory under my belt. Let's go to the Jumbo Trainers replay. There's Cowman trying to fly away. He's really hanging on to dear life. The ref turns his back to the action, looking at the man in the front row who whipped his dick out. There it is. And Cowman nearly broken in half. Wrestling at its finest. Why the fuck did she just ask me about my tag team partner after I was nearly killed in the ring?
The honest truth is, he is below me. I've surpassed him, and I have no time to deal with people who are not as talented as I am in the WWE ring. So to answer your question, yes, this is the end of our tag team partnership. I've carried
tempted to clip that, saying that out of context.
I just lost a friend, but
well, I'm fine with that.
Maintains a good attitude, and
I'm a good sport when it comes to clips.
Soon. Please bludgeon me with this. I just want one victory. Just hit me a lot with this thing so I get a victory by disqualification. Oh yes, please. And now shove it in my face. Right in my face, please.
Oh boy.
Alright, fuck you then, buddy. You think I just can't go over there and get it? I'm very nimble. Let me go get those fucking stairs.
I'm very nimble.
Show me.
Let me get those fucking stairs.
Here. No, fuck. Oh, shit.
I don't need an agenda. What I do in that ring, it speaks volumes. I put fear in people's eyes. I break bones. I dominate. And you know what? Everyone in that locker room is a target. No one is safe.
I'm not exactly sure if that speech is fitting to Cowman's performance thus far. I've lost every match decisively. not one has been close. The closest match was when I almost got hit in the face with some fucking stairs. So I'm not exactly sure why he thinks anyone's afraid of him. In fact, I think most of them look forward to fighting Cowman because Cowman has been biologically engineered to lose.
Yeah,
but I
he
do
is.
like his spirit. He has indomitable will. No matter what happens to Cowman, he is honestly going to believe he is the world's best wrestler.
Here comes the next contestant. And there.
Okay, fine. If everyone watching hits the plus button, you don't have to.
Yo, let's go!
Okay, fine. If everyone watching hits the plus button, you don't have to.
Yo, let's go!
Let's go!
And camera off.
Please make your way to the nearest exit.
And camera off.
Guy, turn the camera off. Cause he said so. Just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. I love that song. Oh, that was happening. The song. I'm out of videos. What should I watch now? Well, when in doubt, what? When in doubt, rub one out. That doesn't seem appropriate for on Twitch. Part 2? There's a part 2? Part 2 of what? I've looked at a lot of things. Nice.
I will not lose.
I will not lose.
Thank you, Ears.
You just saw a future WWE champion, the future face of the company, the heir apparent of the WWE. I'm trying to show him that he is beneath me, that I am on a whole other level than him. Nothing annoys me more than an overrated, overhyped, talentless guy like himself. I'm done here. And I have no time to deal with people who are not as talented as I am in the WWE ring. What I do in that ring, it speaks volumes. I put fear in people's eyes. I break bones. I dominate.
That's what she said.
Does he not know that I am a monster? My thoughts on him is he's dumb. He's dumb to step into the ring with me.
Dumb as a
He has
cow?
no clue how much pain I am going to put him through. He has not seen anyone like me before. I'm a beast.
What's up, pussy fart? You trying to catch this tit milk? We haven't earned it yet. I'm Cowman, bitch. I break bones. I break the bones that I've built with my source of calcium. I'll come over there and put my whole fist in your anus. You're lucky to hold me back. Real fucking lucky right now, Tyler. Okay, no, please. I'm just kidding. Shit. I'm just a cow. Please don't hurt me. Fuck yes, he's getting the stairs. Please just hit me with the stairs so I can
Do
get a
it,
victory
do
by
it, do
disqualification.
it, do it,
Please.
do it, do
Just
it!
hit me right in the fucking nose with it. Where are you going? No, please. Right in my face. Yes! What? Where's the disqualification? The fuck is this?
Cause you clotheslined
He
yourself.
blasted me on my fucking cheek with the stairs. Why isn't he disqualified? I just brushed someone's teeth with the stairs and I get disqualified instantly. Damn near thrown out of the WWE. But this man throws it like a fucking brick right at my head and it's okay? The fuck is this nonsense?
Look more like you clothesline.
Well, if you can't beat him, fuck yourself. You know what they say, fight fire with fuck. I'll go ahead and try and use the stairs too, but if I even make contact with him, I'll get disqualified, shot, and thrown into dumpster. Here comes Dad.
I never thought of that idea.
I didn't get disqualified. I'm gonna use this shit like a guillotine. Come here. It's a whole new ball game now.
Oh!
You have to be ordering me a pizza. So you're telling me I can pop him in the chin with the stairs, but I can't hit him in the legs with it? Who the fuck wrote these rules? Shit ass Mick Soggy Dick? Tonight's the night. The crowd paid good money to watch Why? Just fucking why? Why is he doing this? It's always the same move too. Just why, Tyler?
I don't care who goes after me. Brock Lesnar, Mark Henry, anyone. It doesn't matter. I'm going to come out on top. I'm unstoppable. They'll all learn that soon enough.
I'm unstoppable.
Woo! Now it's time for Cowman to fight for real, shit stains. That's right. That 0 on his back, that stands for the number of victories he has so far.
Yep.
But now I have a manager. Let's fucking rock and roll. That's fucking right. It's the nature cow man of it's Cowman. Time for the double team. You can't take us both. Alright then. I didn't mean to do that. I tried to hit him as he rolled under, but I guess that wasn't gonna happen.
Twitch? Wait, what?
Well, it's an instant disqualification if you make contact with the manager. Sorry, pal, you'll have to catch me if you want my pot of gold. But I hope you're prepared for utter disappointment. Please hit my manager.
Oh.
Please, just, hey, stop. No, I don't need to be cheered on. Just please, just take a hit for me so I can get a victory by disqualification. Just do me a solid. Please. Come on. Yes! Yes! Whoa! Whoa! I won!
You won!
Finally, yes! It only took fucking like 25 matches. And I really didn't even win. My manager won that for me. But who gives a shit? Counts as Cowman's victory. That's one win. Put it in the books. And once the safest bet you could ever place was betting on Cowman's failure. Now, who knows? Could he win another match? I can answer that. No, he's not going to win another match because I'm making Cowman retire right now.
That was funny. Thank you for that. This video is impressive if only for the design standpoint. Yeah. 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 Ooh.
Around here, we do what we want to whoever we want.
Oh.
I will not be the figure of my mistakes. I travel the country, I travel the world, and I see it in your faces. You're angry. And with the state of the world today, who can blame you? Here's our mission statement. Judgment A equals punishment.
It's time
for punishment. Join us. Join our movement. Grab this butt or continue to live your punishment. And I've seen how this all plays out. More will join. As a matter of fact, more will come. As a matter of fact, my F's are spread wide open to any WWE superstar who wants to accept my genius. It could even be you.
Sure, Edge.
Think about it. More than anyone, you should understand after everything you've been through, we could use your ass.
You can't have my ass. My ass is my ass.
As long as it takes.
We are done being everything that you all wanted us to be.
The newest member of the Judgment Day.
Well, that's a deep voice. Rappity rockets. Ruh-roh.
Yeah, I'm a little sore and a little beat up, but hey, check it out. You think people would like these in Japan? You think people would like big in Japan?
No.
Yeah? You like? Yeah! Hey, check it out.
Don't spank the meat. Don't spank the meat.
I think now you're one of the greatest competitors.
It's...
Oh, well, first of all, Edge, thank you very much for the kind words. You saw my talk last night with more conviction and focus. And Rhea stood between us and shielded you with my own semen all face down in the dirt. Boom!
Oh no! Sounds like Edge took it from the man.
Because I'm tired. I'm tired of pretending. Of pretending to be someone who I'm not. I can see clearly.
I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Holes are us, we make the wind blow. Silence from your echoes slow.
It's been too long, man. Oh, I mean, so much has happened since I last saw you. I'm still dealing with doubters like Kevin Owens, who's calling me a liar.
Liar! Liar, liar, pants on fire, got to do the tip fire.
This isn't about you. I'm paying you 150 Canadian dollars for this. Focus.
Focus.
Fuck you.
Who wants to hear you speak?
Right here and right now. Let's get serious. I'm gonna need you to answer correctly. Is the sky blue?
No.
Yes.
He's a liar. I told you.
Yeah, Kev, it's true. What?
No.
when a VTuber reacts to what?
Carry on. Okay, alright. One last question.
Focus! Lay your weary head to rest.
Anyways, man, where you been?
Don't you cry no more.
WWE stands for Walk with Allah. Come on, man. Didn't you hear the Zeke Freaks last week? Of course they remember. So when I drop down to my knees, I need someone to Honestly, this means the world to me. I know mom and dad are sitting there watching us, same way me and you used to sit on the couch and watch. Everywhere I go, the only time I take it off is when I do my
The pole dancing routine.
You know, who knows? I mean, can you imagine? How many times are gonna kiss me? Cause then, everyone.
Or are they gonna buy you dinner first?
Just don't get ahead of yourself, brother. Okay? Focus on what's in front of you.
I got no one to ask for my love.
There's an angel People ask,
Does my ass look big in these pants?
this is Big Papa Puff.
Big Powerpuff?
This is Big Papa Puff.
Big Powerpuff. He said Big Powerpuff. I know he did. It was Big Powerpuff.
Get me ready for my match. Maybe it's right, maybe it ain't, but it's what I.
Deep inside.
My freak zone. Because I will get you ready to nick my ass. Maybe get me right in my freak zone. Maybe it's right, maybe it ain't.
As long as you remember what my safe word ain't.
Now stay tuned, because I will get you ready for the match of your life.
Gotta get ready. Gotta get ready. Ready. I wonder what his safe word is. Oh, this guy again.
What did I do? Some people say I'm an idiot.
I just think you're funny.
What others say I'm a genius.
Wait, what?
Damn it. But the truth is that
I'm just a man with mediocre knowledge. I'm not the hero that you're dreaming of. But we'll work together, hoping forever to fix all the world with the power of love.
Oh no.
So please join us to make a better world by clicking on the subscription button below. Right now our operators are working 24/7 to receive your subscription. Please leave your message after the beep.
And you shall not be a dummy again! The middle finger is for refill. The next finger is for Pyra. You hold those fingers in this pose. If two fingers match their vectors, you'll know where the third one goes!
I think I made that a little weirder than it was, and it was already pretty fucking weird.
Shut up, Dale.
Chinese or Japanese?
Take him off. Bastard gas.
Fatherton.
Bastard gas.
My resume. My ass has come loose.
Calling me Bill. Get in the box.
Got a loose caboose. She got a loose caboose.
Furry bastard. Phone sex. I'm going on a trip. Assistant manager. Just making mud.
Morale is high.
I'm a genius!
Hitler's canoe.
What am I doing in a pig costume?
Washington. Hitler.
My Pilates class.
Want to go on hither?
Surrender sober.
Move me.
Going to a gala. I'm so embarrassed. Let me die.
I don't know if I should. Oh no! Out of videos again. What are we gonna do? Thank you.
Hi, I'm going to show you how to design a taser, but under one condition. By no means is this safe to be used on any living creature.
Creator?
This is just a demonstration of a design, and if those sparks touch anybody, I won't like you anymore. I've made my simple circuit here, and I attach it to the primary, and I'm using my 12-volt drill battery as the source. I made it look more like a taser by gluing these nails to it. Let's look at it spark now.
Oh.
This gap is quite wide. Let me measure it for you.
Let her move. Yeah.
Bro, I don't know what they put in McDonald's Sprite, but that shit.
Psych! Stop it. Get some help.
Bro.
That's some good advice. They put sugar in it. Crack is on the fries.
Who made this? I mean, seriously. This shit is divine.
We do not care.
Dial 1-800-COLLECT. It's the way to call collect.
Oh dear God, no! It's been a while since I've had one of these videos. That one was very short. Very, very short. Very, 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 very short.
If somebody wrongs
Passive
you, they
aggressive
say,
ways
"Don't
to
get
get
mad,
revenge."
Get even.
Yes.
But for people who are as calculating as they are creative, they do get mad, and then they get even.
Yep.
From unleashing a torrent of bugs on a bullying brother to some of the most hilarious paybacks against cheating partners you'll ever hear about, it's time to laugh at even more passive-aggressive ways that people got revenge. The real Blue's Clues. Neighbors can make your home life a dream or a nightmare. But let's just say Be Amazed viewer Angel Help 777 had some pretty trashy neighbors. Every garbage day, they'd let their Labrador run into Angel Help's yard, rip all of his trash bags open, and litter the crappy contents everywhere. No matter how many times he asked them to keep their dog under control, they never listened.
Well, that sucks.
But one day, he finally decided enough was enough, and came up with a plan to stop this mutt's mess for good. Because he worked for a printing company,
He put chocolate
he had
in there.
access to a big can of sticky, slow-drying blue ink, the kind that can make a real mess. He then bought and ate a box of KFC chicken before tying the leftover chicken bones to the bottom of the box. Perfect bait for any hungry pup. Finally, he smeared as much of the ink as he could all over the bottom of the box, turning it into a trap. Now, before PETA starts spamming the comments, it was a soy-based, non-poisonous ink, so completely harmless to the dog, but very, very hard to get off anything it touched. After putting the box inside one of his trash bags, Angel Help left it on the curb with the rest, and the trap was set. When he went out the next day, the trash bag had, unsurprisingly, been torn open. But this time, a trail of blue paw prints led away from the scene of the crime. It seemed his plan had worked. 2 days later, Angel Help noticed a carpet company van pulled up outside his neighbor's house. Casually, he wandered over and asked what was up, and listened quietly as the neighbor angrily told him how their dog had come running into the house, coated in a load of blue stuff. The carpet was covered, the couch was wrecked, everything was ruined. In total, the damage cost them thousands of dollars. Angel Help smiled, said no more, and left. As for the dog, it never bothered him again. What perfect revenge.
Yeah.
Salty surprise. Everybody has that one friend that just loves to annoy you. Well, Reddit user Sweet Pursuit's wife loved to annoy him back when they were dating. One time they'd gone to a movie theater and sat down to enjoy the film when he asked if she'd like any refreshments. Just a drink, she said. So he left to grab a drink for his girlfriend and some popcorn for himself. But then it hit him. She was definitely going to start eating his popcorn as soon as he sat back down.
Oh, yeah.
It was something she did every time. So, after being served, he took his popcorn over to the station and put a normal amount of butter and salt on the popcorn around the edges. Then he grabbed a huge helping of salt and dumped it all right in the middle before returning to his seat. He proceeded to eat the safe popcorn from around the sides, just as his girlfriend predictably stole a huge scoop of it straight from the middle, laughing at him as she did. But the laughter didn't last long. As soon as the treat hit her tongue, her expression changed from glee to horror, and it was Sweet Pursuit's turn to laugh. Even though it was some perfectly petty payback, I hope she wasn't too salty about it. Now, to stop you getting all salty, you should
That's
hit those
enough of
like
the
and
puns.
subscribe
Stop the
buttons
puns.
so you never miss out on any of the amazing new content I've got coming your way.
We
Anyway,
don't
back to
need
the
the
good stuff.
puns.
Dorsome revenge. I think we can all agree that cheating partners are the absolute worst. But when Reddit user R Soul caught his wife cheating on him, she had the audacity to tell him to pack his stuff and go.
Wait, what?
Wow. Like a gentleman, he agreed, but only if he could leave the next day. Well, the next day came, and once his soon-to-be ex-wife went to work, he dutifully started packing up his stuff and loading it into his van. However, he had more than just his clothes and the TV in mind. In fact, he'd only recently replaced their front door, but it was still outstanding on his credit card.
Oh,
so
boy.
Technically, that counted as his, right? Wasting no time, this wronged husband got to work unscrewing the door from the frame, pulling it out, and packing it into his van as well. Just before she was due to get back from work, he asked the neighbors to watch the place and drove off. About an hour later, a phone call came through, which he sent straight to voicemail. Apparently, she wasn't very happy about being left doorless. Then the police rang. This time he answered, but after explaining to them that it was his front door, they apologized. And to top it all off, whenever the couple had argued in the past, and her favorite thing to say was, "You know where the door is?" No, he sure did know where the door was now, in the back of his van. Payback. There are many ways to get revenge on a cheating partner, but if you happen to be a tattoo artist, then there's one method that stands out above the rest. The story goes that a woman from Ohio cheated on her tattooist boyfriend with his best friend. The boyfriend found out, but decided to act like he didn't know. Also, he could plot the perfect revenge. One day, she hopped into his chair and he got to work on a back tattoo she'd asked for. A beautiful illustration from the Chronicles of Narnia. But after the whole grueling process was finished, she turned to look into the mirror and saw this. A great big stinking pile of poop complete with buzzing flies.
Oh my god.
For my faith in humanity, it turns out the whole tale was an internet prank.
Aw.
That tattoo is very real though, and just goes to show how important it is to check reviews before you buy anything. Oh, and another word of advice, please don't get your partner's face tattooed anywhere on you. But
No.
if you do, and then split up with them, well, at least you can do what this guy did. It's not exactly revenge, but I bet it felt devilishly good. A real
Faces
potty
and
mouth.
names are
Now,
almost
manners
like a
don't cost
curse.
a thing, but if you're not careful, a lack of manners can cost you your dignity.
Yes.
One man found this out the hard way after being politely asked by a construction worker to move his truck. He'd parked up on an active site to use the portable toilet, but was right in the way of the work going on. Instead of moving his vehicle, though, he just told the worker to off.
Oh,
and then went to the
dear
toilet
God.
anyway.
That's
Big
stupid.
mistake. As soon as the foul-mouthed man closed the door behind him, the construction worker leapt into the nearest digger. He swung the machine's massive arm around until it was right in front of the porta potty, pushed up against the door, trapping the rude guy firmly inside. After what I can imagine were some pretty pathetic pleas coming from the potty, the worker promised to release the guy on one condition, that he apologize sincerely. And that, kids, is why you never disrespect hardworking people who can operate heavy machinery. Never let go. Nobody likes being woken up in the middle of the night by a loud noise. Never mind one coming from inside your room. But for 18-year-old Reddit user Frank the Tank 8, this was the norm. He'd moved back into his mom's house and ended up in the worst room available, the basement, with the annoyingly loud washing machine. Now, this wouldn't have been a problem if his brother hadn't insisted on doing his laundry at 2 in the morning. No matter how many times Frank the Tank told him to stop, even resorting to turning the machine off multiple times, his brother kept using it at all hours.
Of course.
Well, one day, Frank the Tank simply had enough. It just so happened that as well as the washing machine, the freezer was also kept in the basement. After the latest surprise attack, he waited until his brother had gone back upstairs before getting up and pulling the sodden contents out of the machine. Then he took the clothes over to the freezer and threw them all inside, laughing maniacally as he did so. Okay, so maybe he didn't laugh maniacally, but I would have done. Have you ever tried putting on frozen clothes? It's very hard, literally. Frank the Tank wasn't the only one to go through with this perfectly petty idea, though. One disgruntled resident caught someone they shared the laundry room with taking out their clothes mid-wash to put their own in.
Oh, that's just rude.
Naturally, instead of confronting the offending party, they wrote them a nice note, removed the other person's wet clothes, and left them outside in the snow. Yeah, they might tell you that revenge is a dish best served cold, but it's really best served frozen solid. Note, thanks. When you're out at a bar or restaurant, being on the receiving end of bad customer service can ruin the whole experience.
Yeah, it can.
But after one customer was annoyed at a rude member of bar staff, the disgruntled drinker decided to put a real dampener on their night. They asked for a glass of water, then took out some cash to pay their tab. However, rather than leaving the bills on the bar, they dunked them straight into the water, put a plate on top, and flipped the whole thing over. I bet the guy behind the bar was flipping them something too.
Yep.
Drama at the
I knew
theater.
someone that tried that once.
We've all been there. You're at
Didn't
the
go
movie
well.
theater trying to watch a film, but somebody
I was
behind
the
you has
bartender.
their feet on your seat, nudging your chair annoyingly. Well, Reddit user Dirty Harry was in the same position, only the somebody behind them had their feet on top of his seat. He endured a few minutes of the rudeness before turning around and asking her kindly to stop. The girl's response, "If you don't like it, move to another seat." Oh, Dirty Harry didn't like this one bit. So he got up, left his friends, and instead sat right behind the girl. His own feet were particularly pungent that day, and they were even starting to bother him. So clearly it was time to unleash these beasts. Taking his shoes off, he put his stinky, sweaty feet up on the girl's chair and gave it a good kick. She turned round to argue, visibly disgusted at the stench. And what did Dirty Harry say? "If you don't like it, move to another seat." Furious, she got up and moved, and he rejoined his friends. I hope he put his shoes back on after, otherwise the whole theater might have had to clear out. Rapper's delight. Roommates pranking each other is a pretty common occurrence.
Yep.
But what would you do if your roommate gave you some jerky and you bit into it to find out it was dog food?
Oh!
One guy did exactly that to everyone he was living with, thinking he was a comedian, then went on vacation and accidentally left his bedroom door unlocked. The people he'd wronged got straight to work, wrapping absolutely everything he owned in over half a mile of plastic wrap. 4 hours of hard labor later, and I'd say the result was well worth it. It's not just plastic wrap that can be used as an excellent tool for retribution, though. I'm not even sure what this office worker did to deserve, their entire desk and equipment being wrapped in tinfoil. Maybe their name was Dwight Schrute. For wrapping-based revenge, though, nothing can top what one roommate did to his friend after a particularly imaginative balloon prank. He'd gone out of town for a short time, but when he got back and opened his bedroom door, more than 400 pink balloons were there to greet him. A cute placard in the middle proclaimed him to be a princess. But this pretty princess was not amused. Biding his time, he waited until the offending roommate went on his own vacation. Then he bought more Christmas wrapping paper than I've used in a whole decade and wrapped everything from the bed to the curtains and walls in festive, fun stuff.
Oh.
He even got a Christmas tree. How long this insane achievement took is anyone's guess. But if I came home to this, I'd be more impressed than annoyed. Would
Yeah,
you
me
be?
too.
Let me know down in the comments.
I'd be more impressed than annoyed.
Catastrophe. Don't you just hate it when you see a big, stinking pile of trash dumped somewhere it shouldn't be? As much as we all hate it, most people, including me, would drive straight on by if we saw this pile of garbage in the road. But one man, while driving through the U.S. state of California, stopped and rummaged through it. What in God's name would possess him to do that, I hear you ask? Well, it turns out this guy was looking for anything with an address on it, like a utility bill, so that he could figure out who the trashy owner was. And oh boy, he found something. You might be able to guess where this is going. After arduously collecting all the trash and throwing it in his trailer, the justice-seeking citizen then drove all the way to the dumper's house. And when he got there, he dumped every last piece of trash right in front of their yard. I can smell the justice from here. And it smells bad. Terrible tenants. Unfortunately, people don't just leave unwanted trash outside. When French landlord Thomas Ravoux came to inspect one of his houses, he was horrified at what the previous tenants had left behind. Rather than the clean, tidy state he told them to leave it in, he was greeted with this. Boxes of dirty old belongings, furniture lying broken on the floor, and a kitchen that you couldn't even stand in to turn the light on. It didn't just look bad. It smelt terrible too.
How can people
like
do that
rotting food
and not
mixed
expect
with
it to cause problems for them in the future?
Animal droppings also covered almost every room in the house.
How
or
can
at
people
least
do that
Thomas
and sleep
hoped
at night?
they were animal droppings. He'd never seen anything this bad in his life, and he wasn't going to let them walk away with it either. After painstakingly lugging everything out of the hideous hellhole, he hired a truck to pick all of the trash up. It didn't take long to find the tenant's new address, and when he got there, retribution was swift.
Be careful who you fuck with, you never know if they'll come back to bite you.
I bet those tenants were feeling pretty down in the dumps after seeing that.
Yeah, that's one way
Bug
of
out.
putting it.
Whether you've ever been picked on or not, we can all agree that bullying is a horrible thing to do, especially to a sibling. And back when Reddit user
siblings do it all the time and they get away
lived
with
with her
it, and
older
it
brother,
sucks.
she knew this all too well. Day in, day out, he would tease her, beat her up, and be outright mean. One day, when she was 13 and her brother was 15, she had some leftovers from a great restaurant that she'd specifically told him not to eat. Of course, the minute she turned her back, he gobbled up every last bite.
Just like
her
a
mom and
sibling.
dad didn't seem to care. Grade A parenting there. So Perfunctory decided to take matters into her own hands. She went to the pet store, bought 3 dozen huge crickets, and then waited until nighttime to empty every last one of them into her brother's gym bag. The next day, he went to football practice, and Perfunctory watched anxiously from the bleachers. Soon, the moment came that she'd been waiting for. Her brother reached for the booby-trapped bag, and when he opened it, his reaction was better than she could have imagined. 36 huge crickets all leapt out at once, and her brother let out an ear-piercing scream. Everybody else on the pitch came running in from all
Pardon me?
directions to witness the hulking 6-foot-tall guy flailing around and wailing in terror. All the while, his sweet little sister feigned shock and concern. Nobody ever suspected her, and nobody ever
awesome.
let him live it down.
That
Perfunctory
is
may have
truly
only been
awesome.
faking sweetness, but there was nothing fake about her sweet, sweet revenge. Spice cream. If you've ever shared a dorm with someone at college, you've probably encountered a food thief or two. You know, that person that seems to really love cheese, but never buys it for themselves. Well, back in 2016, Reddit user Unusually Calm had just such a thief in his college dorm, though this guy had a thing for ice cream. After losing 2 tubs of the delicious treat to a mystery thief, Unusually Calm decided to exact cold, calculated revenge. Anything but unusually calm, the aggrieved student went to the store and bought a 3rd tub of ice cream, but he also bought some of the hottest chili powder he could find, the scorching Carolina Reaper. Back in the dorm while everyone was out, he began mixing all of the powder with the ice cream. Then, he slid the spicy hot monstrosity back into the tub and put it in the freezer. Sadly for us, We don't know what became of either student. We can only hope this revenge was served spicy.
Yeah.
Parking carnage. We've all witnessed some really terrible crimes against parking at some point in our lives. Most of us just shake our heads and move on. But some people feel the need to enforce a little parking lot law. For example, the owner of this car's ego was so huge that they parked their car across 2 spaces. Having such an inflated sense of self-importance, they probably didn't expect to return from the store to find a shopping cart zip-tied to the driver's door. It'd be a real shame if that store didn't sell scissors. But it's not always about parking. Although the owner of this car was parked perfectly, they made the big mistake of angering somebody who had a lot of plastic wrap and time to spare. I kind of hope this guy was running late for work as well, just to add the cherry on top of this plastic-wrapped revenge. In parts of China, neighborhoods have waste collection stations where all the households in the area take their trash to be picked up by sanitation workers. Do you think these garbage sites sound like clever places to park? Neither do I. But ridiculously, someone did. And in doing so, blocked both an emergency fire lane and got in the way of a worker trying to do his job. With no way to contact the owner of the vehicle, the worker decided the only solution was to exact revenge, in the hope they'd never do something so stupid again. And revenge doesn't get sweeter or sweatier than heaving 37 garbage cans to completely surround the offending vehicle. With a bit of hard labor, the car owner could have driven out of that mess, which is more than I can say for this next dopey driver. Somehow, whoever was driving this car managed to not only take up 2 spaces at once, but also parked in what is very obviously the coach lot. I mean, really? It comes as no surprise that when one of the final 2 coaches arrived and couldn't get a spot, they decided to take the perfect revenge. You want to park there, do you? Then you can stay parked there. Forever! We love a bit of karma. Sandy surprise. When you're out on the beach, there's nothing more fun than building a sandcastle. However, there are spoil sports who like nothing better than ruining other people's hard work. Case in point, Redditor Just a Fiery Lizard was at the beach one day with their family when some bully with nothing better to do flattened their sandcastle. After complaining to their uncle about the sadistic sand stomper, he taught them how to stop the bullies dead in their tracks. You turn the sand castles into sand traps. First off, you dig a very deep but very narrow hole, just wide enough that an unsuspecting leg can fit in. Over this, you build a thick sand dome which covers the hole from sight. Wait, hold up, a sand dome? How does that work? Well, according to Just a Fiery Lizard, the trick is to be very careful and build 2 bridgers over the first pit, forming a cross shape. Then, you build up each quarter until you reach the last one. For this final quarter, you dig out a little sub-pit and rest your arm in it. Then you use both arms to build the quarter up before sliding your arm out and covering the sub-pit up. A cute little castle on top of the dome finishes the whole thing and makes it irresistible for castle wreckers. It's a tough process and takes plenty of practice, but Just a Fiery Lizard was determined to get their own back. And the hard work paid off. Over the years, they caught countless fun sponges this way. Over they'd come, smugly ready to ruin someone's day, and just after taking an almighty leap, bang, they'd fall straight through the dome into their sandy doom.
Nice.
Anyone else itching to go to the beach and try this out for themselves now?
I did that to my sister once.
Set in concrete.
Hello
Every
there.
couple, no matter how perfect, have the occasional
TMNT,
disagreement.
how are you
Most
doing
of the time,
today?
they're solved in a cordial manner. Most, but not all. Prepare yourself because this is the most insane story yet. Back in 2017, a couple in St. Petersburg, Russia, were going through a bit of a rough patch, and it was about to get a whole lot rougher. A local supermarket chain called Veni, loyal in Russian, was offering a promotion to pay out 50,000 rubles, or $870 a month, to anyone willing to change their birth name to the brand name. Without thinking, the wife took full advantage of this and changed her name. without
no.
telling her husband. So, naturally, when he got home to find out he'd now have to call out the equivalent of Walmart while engaged in certain activities with her, he wasn't exactly happy. In fact, he was so annoyed that he took her car, drove it to the nearest Venye supermarket, and hired a cement truck.
I'm good just playing
Without
Kirby and
pausing,
Batman.
he directed
Fair
the truck to start pouring its immense load straight through the open window of her car. And once it started, it just kept going and going and going. Only when his wife's precious vehicle was utterly drowned in the hard setting stuff did he eventually call it a day. Jeez. I don't know about you, but I think this probably resulted in some legal action from the wife's end. I mean, the whole thing was recorded on camera, so she's got concrete evidence. Okay then, that's just about all the outrageous tales of revenge that I can handle for one day. But if you want to hear more, be sure to check out parts 1 and 2 of this series on my channel. And have you ever gotten some awesomely passive-aggressive revenge on anyone? Let me know down in the comments below. And hey, who knows? You might make it into the next video. Thanks for watching.
Nice. That was cute. So does anyone else have any videos for me? Oh, okay, I can do that.
This episode is sponsored by Verve. Click the link in the description below for a free 7-day trial, and stay tuned to the end of the video for more details. You know, in the midst of all the Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy hype, I've noticed a lot of people talk about how Crash is this awesome series. No. Now don't get me wrong here, obviously the Crash Trilogy, as well as Team Racing, those games are classics and should be remembered as such. But even when you want to look post PS1, you have a game like, say, Crash Nitro Kart. That's actually a pretty good sequel to Team Racing. And a game I actually already did a video on, Crash Twinsanity. Now this game is it's pretty good.
I like the Crash games.
But realistically, that's only about a third of the entire franchise, with the license to Crash being tossed around to different developers all the time over the years. Some less than quality titles were inevitable. And boy, did we get some of those. These aren't necessarily the worst of the worst, but these are games that are certainly bad. So before taking a look at what made Crash great in the first place, it's time to take a look at how far he fell. Starting off here, we have Crash Boom Bang for the DS. It's such a weird name, Boom Bang. I get it. I mean, you had Bash beforehand, so you're just gonna throw out more B words that come to mind? Okay, sure, I can do that too. So in Crash Bada Boom Bada Bing, you have the choice of a few characters to play as, and despite them being concrete characters, you can rename them whatever you like.
Yeah?
I get to rename Crash, huh? Alright, let's see here. Ah, perfect. The story begins with this brand new villain, Viscount. Viscount, huh? Something tells me this plot is gonna be about money. He is on pursuit of the super big power crystal, and since he is a millionaire and would rather everybody else do the hard work for him, he challenges the lovable cast of characters, plus a shockingly terrifying looking Aku Aku, to find the crystal, rewarding the winner with $100 million.
$100 million.
I mean, sure, why not? That's a reasonable amount. I mean, to be fair, with that much money on the line, I would quite frankly do just about anything. Looks like our lucky break. Wow, what a response. And actually, that's about all the story that we get. The game then quickly begins. And there we go. It's a board game. You see, Crash Bash was only a Mario Party clone in terms of it being minigame based. This is full on, everybody rolls a dice and moves along a board. Although actually, everybody moves at the same time. Take that, Mario. How you win though is pretty weird. Each map has a unique goal to work towards, but having the most overall points is what gets you to win. Meaning it is possible for you to win the board's goal, but not necessarily win the whole thing. What? Honestly, the game doesn't explain anything, and heaven forbid you take some time to explore the menu to learn about the items that you can use. Seriously, halfway into reading the first sentence, a 5-second countdown timer pops up before kicking me back into the dice roll. God, what? I'm playing single player mode. What's the rush? As for the minigames, oh god, they're dreadful. Some of them do kinda harken back to the series past, but most of them are just like, hey, sure, a cartoon bandicoot riding a realistic horse. That's the weirdest thing I've seen all day. You're also probably wondering now, what's with all the speech bubbles that are popping up? Well, that's the whole boom bang part of the game. You see, when playing multiplayer, you can distract the player in first place with the simple push of a button. And I gotta say, in single player, it's really fun when the minigame you're playing is purely visual based and you can't see a thing. Oh, it is such a good gameplay mechanic, let me tell ya! And I'm not even lying, this is the boom bang part of the game. Because you can customize it and it automatically says boom or bang. That's it, that's the boom bang. I can't, that's so dumb. I am like so confused. I don't know what happened here, but Sonic Bada Boom Bada Bing is just terrible. I couldn't even bring myself to complete the really short story mode. I got really close, but I, and actually none of my opponents, were able to discover the last item that we needed to complete the map. And after the, and I really wish I was joking here, 7th time in a row I played this stupid Titanic game, I gave up and nearly snapped my 3DS in two. Quite frankly, the fact I made it through 6 of them, I guess that means I have a problem, actually. It's easy to assume that the portable scene is where Crash had it the worst. I mean, the DS gave us Boom Bang for crying out loud. And you would also assume that if we went further back down the timeline, oh, the Game Boy Advance, oh no, the GBA and Crash Bandicoot, that has to be a match made in hell, right? I know you're thinking that. Wrong. The Huge Adventure and Entrance are 2D platformers that do end up recycling elements from the PS1 games, but considering those games had plenty of side-scrolling elements, this actually works pretty well, and they're fun. They're certainly better than the fate that Spyro had on the console, and hell, even Crash Nitro Kart was a pretty good game on here. However, this game really sucks too. Crash Purple Ripto's Rampage. Wait. Ripto? Yeah, that's right. Ripto from the Spyro the Dragon series. And hey, would you look at that, here is Spyro Orange, the Cortex Conspiracy. You got Mario and Sonic, Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright, Kratos and Fat Princess. Alright, maybe not that one. Crossovers are something that video game fans always dream of, and Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon are no exception. Working what seemed like hand in hand during the PlayStation 1 days, so much so that demos of each series were found in the others' games, it didn't really matter to anybody that the original creators no longer had the franchise rights. We wanted a crossover. And well, we got one, I guess. You know what, let's give it a shot. The story begins with Cortex and Ripto concocting a plan to defeat both Crash and Spyro. And their best idea? Put masks of Spyro on the enemies to fool Crash into thinking that Spyro is the bad guy. Oh my god, this is one of the worst games I've ever played. So naturally, Crash goes out to stop whatever bad stuff is going on, and of course, collect crystals and gems along the way. And the way you get them is by completing minigames. Again, some of them do sort of make sense in context of the series, but something like blowing up sheep with a bazooka to prevent them from running into nitro crates, thereby blowing themselves up. I don't know, that seems to be a bit counterproductive. Come on, Crash, you can do it, yeah! I mean, like Boom Bang, I could spend time here talking about the minigames, but they really are just all bad. The entire single-player story mode only takes like 2 hours, and most of the minigames get repeated multiple times. At least it's better than Boom Bang in that respect, because I didn't have to play the same minigame over and over. Just credit where credit is due, I suppose. And hey, Crash brings his own Game Boy Advance on the adventure. Not even he wants to play this crap. Further along in the story, you eventually encounter Spyro, and since they think each other is the bad guy, meaning I guess the bad guy's plan actually kinda worked, they settled their differences by tossing Molotov cocktails at each other over a moat.
Wait, what?
That's classic Crash. Honestly, nothing else throughout the adventure is even remotely interesting, and things end off with, of course, a fight against both Cortex and Ripto. And when the final boss has a 60-second time limit, you know you're in for a treat. And by treat, I mean it's super easy and shockingly laggy. Spyro promises to help out whenever trouble arises once again. Crash then puts him in a headlock. Done. Oh, and as for Spyro Orange, yeah, that game is even worse. And I think Hunter agrees. But fine, you know what? Maybe talking about 2 minigame collections is not necessarily the best barometer for how bad Crash used to be. I can fix that. Let's take a look at the 2 last console games to ever be released before this game's Save the Bandicoot. Oh boy. Now, I have negatively talked about both of these games before, but honestly, Crash of the Titans, that's actually pretty cool. Rather than being a pure platformer, the developers opted to make a game that's more of a beat-em-up. And aside from moronically locking the spin ability until like 20 minutes into the game, the combat actually works pretty well. It is super simple, Crash is simply fun to control, you level up often, each chapter has certain goals that give you collectibles. It is legitimately a pretty good game. The Wii version even does the whole point to gather items thing 1 month before Super Mario Galaxy did it. And sure, all of the redesigns are pretty weird, and I don't really understand the whole adding tribal tattoos to Crash thing.
Yeah.
I also can't fathom what in the
I like
hell
them
they did to
a lot,
Luca.
actually.
But if the discussion here is talking about Crash Bandicoot
I liked
post
them a lot.
PS1, I would definitely
But
say
sadly,
at
I
the
don't
very
have Crash
least,
Bandicoot,
this is
so.
better than Wrath of Cortex. Yeah, that's right, I said it. The main gimmick of the game was the ability to possess a bigger mutant thanks to Aku Aku, which you can then control for a while for more combat. And the game actually does strike a decent balance of Crash gameplay and mutant gameplay. There's a bunch of different mutants too, so there's quite a bit of variety there as well. So then just how did they completely ruin it in the sequel, Mind Over Mutant? Well... I got a whole list of reasons here. For one, every major cutscene is presented in a different style. You got hand puppets, standard cartoons, black and white, old school superhero cartoons, South Park. What? That's just South Park. I mean, I guess they were trying to go for something cute here, like, hey, look at all of the characters in these wacky different styles. But after a game that already completely changed the Crash Bandicoot formula, all of these random cutscene style changes just gives the game a complete lack of identity, when basically all of the plot development is told this way. It's dumb. For all that is good and holy on this planet and universe, there's a cutscene where Uka Uka is being fed cake while hooked up to a milking machine, and it's presented in the style of South Park, and I cannot believe that's a sentence.
I was so tired of that guy. Felt like I married my mother. Not that I've thought about that.
As for the gameplay itself, honestly, it's just the same but worse. It now goes for a bit of a pseudo-open world thing, though unlike Crash Twinsanity, which actually did that fairly well, this is really just a series of linear pathways leading off of Crash's house. So it's really not open world, and I'm unsure why they went with that idea in the first place. Oh yeah, and some of the characters got redesigned again. I mean, that's a sign of good confidence right there. I don't know who designed both remodels of Crunch, but they're bad. And to be completely honest with you, the game just sort of happens. Your first goal is to gather machine parts for Coco to finish her experiment. This leads to a pretty basic linear area that gives you a good amount of time to get used to how the game plays. And again, since Titans felt okay, this is actually totally fine. You quickly get back to your house and give Coco the parts. And after a cutscene, it's time for the second mission. That's the whole mission. And then in no time, the game gets super boring, super quick. You just keep getting told to go down different linear trails. There's absolutely no challenge whatsoever. Just go from point A to point B. Constant repetitive combat that never really gets any harder. Nearly endless mutant usage, eliminating the whole mutant crash balance of before. And a ton, and I mean a ton, of backtracking. You have to go back and forth through the snowy area like 3 or 4 times, and it doesn't change. There's a couple new enemies, but you're really just doing the same thing over and over again. And to add fuel to the fire, there's actually one area in the game about halfway through where you randomly teleport to your destination instead of being forced to backtrack and walk there. And I gotta tell you, after already doing
I've never actually played Smash Brothers.
I kind of felt offended. And sure, if you haven't played either of these two
But
games,
it looks like it'd be
much
fun.
of Mind Over Mutant is going to sound similar to Crash of the Titans. But in Crash of the Titans, you at least had goals within every level of taking out a certain number of enemies or getting a high combo. So while the combat was super simplistic, you still had to do a fairly good job of it. Your combo doesn't go away until you take damage. It's not time-based like in Titans, even eliminating that challenge. And there's just no sense of escalation here either. The game never strays away from its basic idea, and when it does, it's usually something pretty dumb. Like, oh hey, look at this, it's a mutant that you've never seen before doing Michael Jackson's Thriller dance without fitting music in the background. Because of course?
But it was
the best
amusing
part
when
about
Plants
the game,
vs.
at
Zombies
least,
did
is
it.
they decided to bring back Embryo. That's cool.
Yes, it is I, Embryo. My name sounds like fetus.
Oh god, whoa. Did I just enjoy something from this game? This is so weird. Everything about
'cause
the
it was
game
aware.
seems so poorly done, but Embryo is legitimately really funny.
Yeah, he sounds fun.
In the first game!
He's constantly
He
going
sounds
about
like Brain from
inventing
Pinky and the
everything,
Brain.
and even tosses in some
Pinky
random
and the
real-world references.
Pinky
He
and the
comes off
Brain.
as so over
Thank
the
you,
top and
Undo
crazy.
96.
At one
I do
point, he
appreciate
even
that.
says he
Yeah.
wrote the Bible.
Read your Bible, I wrote it.
I really
have
do
no
appreciate
idea what
it. You're
happened
awesome.
during this
Never
game's
forget that,
development,
okay?
but Embryo is seriously the only
Mwah.
highlight
Sorry, I
of
didn't
this game.
comment on that,
And
so-
then there's a boss fight that he's not even involved in. He's just sort of
Do
in
you
the
guys
background.
want to see
And then once
the
that fight is
animation
done,
that
he's
I
out of the
created?
game. He just goes away as a cute.
Would you guys like to see the animation I created? It's going to become an alert on my channel, but I made it myself. Oh, damn it! I closed it. Damn it! I closed it. But you've already seen it, Jade. Oh, hello, Mick50 Us. Nice to meet you. I'm guessing AUS stands for Australian. Thank you for joining my chat. I really do appreciate that. I'm Pyra Z, your little fireflower. Yeah, I'm a South Australian VTuber. Yeah. And any second now, I'm gonna find the thing. There we go, yeah. Da, 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 sprite animation. I thought it was an Australian there. Because we're proud of where we came from now, aren't we? Okay. And animation. Okay. Just give me a second and I will make that smaller. Okay, watch this space. Oi, oi, oi. But yeah, this is a little chibi of me that I drew and animated. So look. It's like I'm flaming hot. Oh, don't worry, TMNT. It could be worse. It could still be Trump. But yeah. This is my little animation. I'm quite proud of it. It's of me flaming on, and I love it. It took me quite a while to do it because I did it one frame at a time, one keyframe at a time. But yeah, soon I will have worked out how to make that part of show on my streams when people follow me or subscribe, which I think is nifty, because then everyone will know when there's a pyromania because you'll see me flame on. Thank you, Mick. Well, yes they are both, don't tell. But yeah, I've been working on my poster, and yeah, as you can see, I'm working on the fire in the fireplace at the moment, and I think it's coming along nicely. But I shall have the background thing continue, and yeah, let's see how we go. Better than both bushes. Well, yes.
Cute little cartoon parodying that scene from The Incredible Hulk. What a way to go. Back when this game first came out, I honestly had really high hopes for it after enjoying Titans. But at least now it sort of makes sense how this was the last major Crash Bandicoot game before the series went into a nearly 10-year-long hiatus. Did that spacesuit wearing bird just spread its cheeks and fart poison gas at me?
Holy shit, it did! It did! Oh.
I need to go lay down. Man, all those games, they were definitely pretty bad. At least the bad Crash games are gonna
Fuck power!
Right? So there's some good news. A couple days away. I need a good pick-me-up in the meantime. I got it. I'll watch some anime on Verve. I'm glad you asked. Verve is a service brought to you by the team at Crunchyroll that combines a ton of content channels into one, such as Funimation, Rooster Teeth, and more. It is a great way to check out some of your favorite content and even discover some more. It's available on PS4, Xbox One, iOS, and Android, and here's the cool part. By downloading the app in the link below, you get a free 7-day trial. And you get unlimited access to all of the content ad-free in 1080p. Now, of all the options that are there, I personally recommend watching My Hero Academia, which is subbed on Crunchyroll or dubbed on Funimation. From what I could gather, this anime had a ton of hype behind it, and with the second season out, I figured I would give it a watch, and I gotta say, it is honestly one of the best anime I have seen in a long time.
Wow, you need to see some more anime quick, because there's a lot better than, don't get me wrong,
Cartoon Hangovers B
I
and
enjoy,
or even another hyped
I really do enjoy My Hero Academia, but there are far
dubbed on Funimation.
there are some that are just
Huge
fast
thank you
period.
to the guys over at Verve. This is legitimately a super cool service. And again, if you're interested, be sure to click the link down below for a free 7-day trial. I do not think you will regret it. And also,
Hi,
stay
Kenneth.
tuned because
How are
next
you doing
time
today?
we are taking a look at Crash Bandicoot: The Insane Trilogy. Super excited.
All the world's leaders. Yeah, well, yeah. But that's enough political talk, because that's boring. I'm doing well. Yeah.
Now, from today, we have CM Origins who's donated $2. Happy New Year's, lads. Thank you.
Don't worry, TMNT. Your video will get played. I'm just,
Yes.
you know,
He made
making
our
sure.
sweet SmackDown.
Happy raid? Did I miss a raid? Did not realize it? Never really gotten into anime. Oh, that's okay. It's not for everyone. Just wait. Oh, you were here ahead of a raid. Fair enough. Well, you know me, I always appreciate it. Thank you for the raid, guys, and for coming and visiting me. I really do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Just give me a second. I've got a thing that I can do now. And hello, raiders. I'm Pyra Z, your little fire flower, and I'm ecstatic to meet you. Thank you for the follows and for the raid. I'm really enjoying the fire bidet. That burning sensation is fantastic. I mean, seriously. I am really enjoying it. It is nice. Yeah, I really appreciate the raid. It's awesome. I have a thing for it. There. This is still new, so, yeah.
I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. No.
Hi, Fireplace. Nice to meet you. Woo! I love that song. Creep is awesome. Not this. It was 2 years ago. I'm sorry, but it does it it picks the clips randomly. But thank you for the cheer. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Josh Gaming. But yeah, that's something that I've only just started doing. I only recently learned how to do it, so I am ecstatic. Thank you. Was that you singing, Honey Cloud? Because that was beautiful. And Creep is such a fantastic song anyway, but yeah. Thank you for the raid. You guys are awesome. Oh, maybe? Okay. I see how it is. You're going to let me wonder. Was your stream good? I hope it was. You can tell by the face glitching that she was very, very happy. Well, what can I say? I love being raided. I really enjoy the fire of the day, and just, yeah. Try to be a happy person on the raid. Sorry about the glitching face. More weird Mario videos, huh? I shall keep that in mind. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I'm working on fire at the moment, so I guess that's kind of fitting. After all, I am fire. Because I'm Pyra Z, your little fire flower. Thank you, Honey Cloud, for this fire bidet. It feels so good. feels amazing. Only for a minute. I'll be pressing play again in a second. But yeah. Thank you for coming and visiting me. I am ecstatic to have you. Yeah. What can I say about myself? I love my toilet humor. I'm a fire spirit, and I really like being raided and followed. And who can say no to the fire today? Certainly not I.
I love to follow them. I love to watch them.
Thank you, Kiana. I appreciate the thought.
Okay. That's the song.
Play it again. I didn't see it fully. Oh, you want the clip again? I don't. It probably won't be the same clip. Oh boy. But I can try. It might not come up as the same clip, but I don't want funny videos. Awesome.
Dixie wrecked.
That was
$2.
Why is people like donating and not telling us anything?
No, it's because we read the name.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know as much about you. But,
didn't you said I was gonna get modded?
Who? What?
Never did.
See, I have no control
Oh,
of what
but then I gave you a mod. Oh, I will give you a mod. Sorry.
Little shout out.
Kind of forgot about that.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, I
But
can't
it's
clip
always
it. Your
fun.
lucky day.
There's a random clip. I also have the fart one that anyone can do if you're interested. Only my moderators can make a clip appear, but I can make it happen again. There we go. It's coming. King Air. That's the best. He's a sweetie. Hey, why isn't it playing the clip? Oh, I did it wrong. Whoops. Still not used to it yet. Sorry about that. But thank you, Honey Cloud. I appreciate the follow. S-O space and then the paste. Yeah, we should do it.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know as much about you. But,
Didn't you said I was gonna get modded?
Who? What?
Never did. Me.
Oh, but then I gave you a mod. Oh, I will give you a mod. Sorry.
There is a thing that
Kind of forgot about that.
I didn't mean for it to be the same clip. It's random.
Yeah, I can't clip it.
Yeah,
Your
let me
lucky
try
day.
again. Maybe it'll be a different one this time.
I'm so close. Oh, it hurts how close I am.
Excuse me? What did you
Wait,
say now?
shut up.
There is also a command that everyone
You
can
mentioned shop. I'm
use.
almost to shockwave, and I want shockwave.
A-R-T, and you can do it. And yes, I can hear him. That didn't crack me up this first time because of my weakness to toilet humor. But hey, sometimes we play fart tag, and in the chat, yeah. Well, that's the spirit. I'm sus, am I? I guess that's why when I raid people, I do the Pyra Z raid. But yeah.
Interesting. Thanks for your $2.
You got me.
I really appreciate your guys' company. Thank you so much for all of the fiber days. I mean, seriously good.
Colt Banana donated $3.
Ah.
Thanks, Banana.
Yeah, my animation's gonna be one of those things.
Crop circle. $3 donation. Big love there.
Ah.
Is that Al Ian or Al Lan or AI Iron?
Booyaka. Booyaka.
Booyakasha.
6'9". We can make a 6'9"
Rey Mysterio the Giant.
Rey Mysterio's a giant now?
Thank you for the 100 bits. You heard Bobby Fish's favorite game is Sega Bass Fishing.
What? Really?
It might be. Bobby's not a video game guy, but if he was, I bet that would be his game.
That's nuts.
Stratus donated $5. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This time I'm in control. Now I own the streets. I got
How could you do me this way? I am not in tune today, but I will try.
Reed Austin donated $2. That imposter on screen, he copied my channel down, down, up, up.
To do this on a whim.
Eversandoro 97, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. CM Origins with 100 bits. Michael Cole, baby.
I make this a thing.
Very nice. Very nice.
I'm sure you sing just
I think you can totally pull it off.
someday.
Hey, who knows? Anything can happen on a Chug stream. CM Origins, thank you for the 100 bits. Madam Cole, baby.
Will I have to go to find my way?
Oh my god.
Out
Grado
this
has just donated
hole.
I have just eaten your lunch. You have. So I stole your
Saucy baka.
Now don't
You should make this thing where I just everything.
But that won't put your bacon roll back up.
Oh, why would you rescue me? Oh no. I unplugged my headphones, and now I can't hear a thing. What am I to do? Just this.
God, this is like CM Origins has asked multiple times. Can you put demo?
Or if I sound real bad, they can save you from the torment of my voice. How off key can I be? Pardon me. Exactly comment. This is my brother's voice. Oh, that's a good one. Watch where you're going, where it's gonna be. That's
when Kurt Angle applies makeup, what does he call himself? A cute angle. Oh, I love that. I love that.
Watch never to return.
A cute angle.
Maybe
That's the joke of the day.
When Kurt Angle applies makeup, what does he call himself? A cute angle. It's worth the $3.
A cute angle. CM Orange was funny.
When Kurt Angle applies makeup, what does he call himself? A cute angle.
That's a bad one, but it's better than nothing. I like that emo, it's very cute.
When Kurt Angle applies makeup.
It's very cute.
Cute angle.
I don't like math strokes. They kinda bore me a bit. But it happens to be.
Actually,
I don't know
I like dad
what
jokes.
to sing.
Dad myself. Tell my kids
Thank
dad
you.
jokes all the time.
It was
5,
only
6,
4
7
minutes.
because 79.
Only one more minute to go.
So,
but
kids
thank you
for the new material. I thank you for the new material.
wishings.
No, that's too much. I got pretty banged up in that match.
Another head hangs slowly. Try this slowly. Take out. And the lion's course is silent Who are we mistaken? It's the same. How is that? It's the same old theme since 1916. In your head, they are dying. It's 5 minutes now. I'm free! Is that the link from earlier, Team NT? Because there's been a lot that's happened since then, so I'm just going to click on that as the next one. I hope that's okay. I'm free from the torture. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was singing off key.
Computer, what's my location?
On purpose.
Computer.
Because it amuses me.
Hey dude, what's going on here?
Oh, this is a funny ad. Why isn't it in theater mode?
Where am I? What's up, Doc?
Look out.
That's better. I'm sorry that listening to me sing is torture. I do sing sometimes by choice, but...
What'd I do to you?
Not cool. Alright. Wow, that was messed up how that thing tornadoed.
God knows. You are the cutest little guy. I'm calling you
God
Slobber
knows
because
they
you look
want
like your name might be Slobber. You're gonna pay for attacking Slobber.
Oh, that looked like it. Hurry!
Look out below!
God knows.
I don't know what's happening here, but this looks like a job for
Someone else.
All right then.
It looks like a job for someone else. God knows. Shaggy can't be beaten, huh? Does look a bit OP. Gotta say, he does look a bit OP. I feel like Shaggy and Superman would be the most OP characters in the game. Seriously? Wow. No, we watched that one already. So, yeah. There's a chance that there's a thing up here for me to click on. Yes. Here it is. Thank you, Team NT. I enjoy it comes in third. Of course. Of course. Oh no! So do you reckon my bad singing scared everyone off?
Ring, ring, ring. Hey, school, bitch! Time to go to school. Bye, bitch.
Wow, this is just like the school anime.
Oh no.
Welcome to the English, motherfucker.
Oh.
No, it's probably because they're like. True, it is.
Shut the fuck up, fat man.
What? What's going on here?
Anyone who disrupts a class, subject to disciplinary action.
This doing look like I can.
Hey, stop that! Hey! But they...
It's 1 a.m. in Texas. Wow. That explains a bit. But I hope that you guys have been having fun all the same. Read the message I posted before the song. Nice. Beat Superman. That's a good one. I believe I can touch the sky.
Soda. La 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 la. That should be enough baking soda.
I don't know what's happening right now.
Yarn was invented in 1984 by Stanley Yarn. Back then it wasn't called yarn. It was called Oh, what the fart? Fucking ring, ring, ring.
Man.
It's time for
Tom
essential
and
little
Jerry.
stars.
Fair enough.
Why won't somebody end my life? I wanna die.
How you
La 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 la. How much cost, girls? Oh, that's good, Nozomi. No, I wasn't
What
staring at her,
the
Sakura.
fuck?
I have you all equally.
Mamma mia. Hey! Oh, brutal! Oh, man. Oh. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Hey, hey, hey! Leave my friend alone! Ah! Ah! No, Mama Bear! Ah! Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Ah, you too, huh?
La 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 la. I did it!
Yeah, man! Yeah! I'm a gotta win!
Yeah!
Yo, man, what's up?
Yeah, party! Oh.
I'm in heaven.
Oh, honey, honey, you're my candy girl.
Oh no. Go, Ouija. I did it. Ouija, Ouija.
A fucking masterpiece!
I'm a piranha. I'm an Amazon.
Oh! Okay, I will.
Here, you like it?
No, God, no! Don't tell me! Don't tell me! I can do this! I can do this! Don't tell me!
One nipple. Two nipples. Three nipples. Oh, hell no. I'm out of here.
Oh, here. Oh.
Okay. I'm a goddess.
No! Oh, here.
What? Oh, I know. The answer is 14.
No, you dumb shit.
Fight!
You're welcome.
I'm ready. Yeah. Oh, yay for me.
Here we go! That's pretty good. Gotcha, bitch.
Oh no, Luigi! I'll save you! Get I did it! Yay!
Fucking ring, ring, ring.
It's time for lunch, you filthy peasants.
Hello. If you want me. What's this icky hayride goop? It's
Mamma mia! Oh, sorry.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Here comes the plane, Nodoka. Eat the food. Ooh, you like that? Okay.
Oh.
Luigi!
No! No, what? Nodoka! Are you okay?
Oh no! They hurt the bunny tail!
Your sons are a bitch!
Oh, shit!
Oh man.
Bam! You suck! That's a nice door. Bam!
Babbity boopy! Beepity babbity babbity
Boppity
boopy!
boopity boppity boopy.
I want to die. Yeah. Beautiful. Gucci gucci.
Hey! Ta-da! Yay!
Oh no. Oh no.
Nom, nom, nom.
Yummy.
Fucking ring, ring, ring!
Oh no!
To go home, you stupid normies.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's okay, Luigi. You don't have to go. No one will mind.
Oh. No. Let's go.
Luigi, don't worry, you're part of the Mario Brothers. You've fought Bowser many times and always beaten him.
Yeah. この子ねてのとねて。ヤッホー。あとのこのとねとレポトラパートととせいかとだ。
Nom, nom, nom.
Hmm? Ooh, very scary.
Luigi, you can do it! I believe in you!
Oh yeah, it's Luigi time.
Oh! excuse me, my Leroy Jenkins was showing. There you go. Oh, no, not now.
Congratulations. All these basics in education and learning. That's me. That's me.
That's me.
Oh, yeah, mamma mia, tutto regalato. Oh. E tutte le cotture catturate insieme a spaghetti.
Adesso per spaghetti.
Ecco, tutto lavato, l'abito.
Everybody's favorite subject, math. Oh, my
no.
favorite.
Come on, let's go. No. Whoa.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
More?
Gotta go the way
5 hours later.
Great job.
What the hell is that shit?
Problem 3. Plus.
We're all gonna die.
Uh-oh.
Mamma mia! You can't do bruh! You can't do
Oh, Lord, he coming!
I am coming, ready or no, here I come.
Wait a minute, what the hell? Piss off!
You little shit! Hello there.
Hi.
Mamma mia! A pipa da tutto armato. Here we go!
Just kill the man.
Stand back or I'll chop you son of me. Wow.
Total machine!
I've got an idea!
Ho ho!
Think fast, Chuckle Nuts.
Will you marry me?
No, that's gay!
Oh no!
God damn it!
Will you marry me?
Let's go!
I'm fast as boy. Still fast as boy. Come get some.
I think he's jacking it.
Detention for you. You should know.
Fine. Man, hurry up, dude! Any day now, you slow bitch! Finally.
Don't you dare, you dirty bastard!
He's a dirty bastard.
I've had a good chuckle over that one. I'm coming after you.
Suck my wiggly dick!
No!
Oh, Jesus Christ!
No recording YouTube videos in the halls.
Ah, he figured it out! Ah, boy, here we go.
15 seconds.
Shut up,
Detention
shut up,
for you.
Shut up, shut
When
up,
will you
shut
learn?
up, shut up!
No more spanking.
No, 1,000 times no!
Hanging in there, Star. Post this star to let your buddies know you're hanging in there. You could lose it at any moment.
Oh no.
Does it? Oh, hi. Get the out of here, bitch! If I can't be the best, I sure game. I don't quit, let me tell you that right now.
It's raw. Sweep, sweep, sweep.
What the
Sweep, sweep, sweep.
Hello. Nope. Can't touch me. Can't touch me.
That's what you look like.
Why?
Mother!
You.
You gonna eat a bowl of poop, bitch? I'm out this bitch.
No,
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
Mamma mia!
Oh! Holy sh**!
Congratulations.
Get the f*** out! I'm gonna win! No! No!
It's all gonna die.
No, no, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. I'm just kidding! I swear to God! Eat a dick!
You found all 7 notebooks.
About time.
I know.
That's it, I'm out of here.
That wasn't supposed to happen! What? One. Hello.
What on God's green God, God, good God? What is happening?
Oh no! Get your hand off my penis!
Oh, you gotta go? Okay. See you, King Leonard. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me while you did. I appreciate it. Yeah. You're awesome. Never forget that, okay?
Oh, f*** off! What the f***?
Oh, come on!
Oh, brother!
It is a bit.
Oh, I'm coming! I'm done here. I've fulfilled my purpose. I ain't need to see no more down here.
Nope.
I don't think he's coming over. Oh! Hello, preteens. It's me, Yub. And guess what? It finally happened. Somebody actually remade Baldi's in Unreal Engine 4.
Wait,
so
what?
the graphics are. Oh my god! Demonetized again! Dude, how am I gonna pay rent? This is getting
I had a video age
Did
gated.
someone say demonetized? Wow, you really let this place go in here. Dang. Who are you? Why do you have a microphone? Who am I? It's me. Sponsor guy. I'm here to help you out. What? No, how did you get
Where do I find one?
Oh my god, he's being difficult. Hold on. I'm serious. Get on this. Here, catch this slick. Give it up for this guy, am I right? Yo, what's he doing? Wanted to take a quick second to let you know that today's video was brought to you by the Baldi's Basics Amino. The Amino app, if you haven't heard of it, you're living under a freaking rock, dude. Amino is one app that puts all the communities for all your interests in the same place. You like Baldi? There's an Amino. You like Yub? Buh! You know how it goes. A new game comes out, you know, Baldi's Basics comes out, and you want to go talk with other people about it, but it's either the YouTube comment section, which is super toxic and everybody's mean, or it's, you know, Reddit, where it's super toxic and everybody's mean. Log into Amino, you can talk to other people who like what you like, you can compare Baldi's Basics knowledge, you can do trivia quizzes for Baldi's Basics, share your fan art to other people who like the game just as much as you.
It's
One
so
of the
very
coolest parts
interesting.
about it is that every community in Amino
I'm
feels like
working
its
on
own thing. The Undertale community is completely different from the Baldi's Amino, and that's probably a very good thing. Am I right? It seems like as soon as a new indie game comes out, boom, Amino for that game pops up. Doki Doki Literature Club, Undertale, Granny, Hello Neighbor, you got them all. It's all on Amino. And rumor has it that Yub is starting his own chat room on the Baldi's Basics Amino right after this video. Get over there. I know you ain't sick of this dude yet, so you need to get over there to chat with them. The download link for Amino is in the description, or you can search the iOS or Google Play App Store for Amino, A-M-I-N-O. So big thank you again to Amino for sponsoring this video and helping us fight the war on YouTube demonetization. Now, hey, let's go see how this guy's doing, huh? Come on.
Not that I've gotten monetization on YouTube yet, but I will.
Out of here, you.
My channel is growing. I brought a whole pile of videos on yesterday.
Where did he go? The heck? Like I was saying, someone actually remade Baldi's Basics in Unreal Engine 4, which is gonna have like way nicer graphics, different lighting, probably everything will be different. So my question is, do you think the game will still even be scary? Because a large part of Baldi's like charm, and the reason it's scary, is the whole like crappy graphics, fake education game. So this will be fun. I'm excited to look at it. Hopefully you haven't seen it yet, but knowing YouTube, you've already seen it.
I have it.
Thing from 85 different YouTubers. Hey, number 86 here, coming in good. What's up, guys? Warning, I'm not gonna read this. Okay, chapter 1. Remembrance. Whoa, hold the freak on though. They've got a different title screen. Wait, what maps? Oh my god. Baldi's Unreal Basics. This is so sick. We got cutscenes, bro. So wait, why are we in the school though? Now I've got all these questions about the backstory that I didn't have before. Why did we come here? Why am I staring at the bushes? Like, oh, I need to stop and check this bush. Why would the door be unlocked? I'll stop asking questions now. Baldi? It's scarier to me already. I haven't even seen anything yet. And it's scary. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, this is extremely more scary. There's freaking playtime. Screw that, I'm out. Nope, I don't even want any part. So, 7 notebooks. Is this gonna be just like
I am growing.
Bro, it's way too dark.
Have you been on my YouTube channel?
Got a flashlight. Like, why did we... He's not making sounds. Is he coming after me? Him coming out of the darkness like this is so much scarier, dude. And he's got a 3D model. Look at him go. No. All right, well, I'm gonna go the other way. Screw it, man. I don't like him. Oh, freak. Is he gonna follow the sounds of doors like always, or is he gonna change? Hey! I saw him go in there and he still scared me. That's ridiculous. I can't answer the questions. It's a broken game. Oh, there, I got it. You gotta click right in the middle of the box. Beautiful. I got him, Dad. Dad, I did it, Dad. Should we go for this one? There's a soda right here. Bro, pick the freaking pick. Okay, he's right around the corner from us. You gotta click in the middle. 10. You can't hit the enter key, which is one of my least favorite things of all time. I just clicked out of the game. That never happened. Keep going. I talk fast when I get scared. I'm so sorry. All right, is that a... What was that? Was that the sock puppet? Hey, dude. Oh my gosh, the sound works. Playtime sound is working. Baldi, though, I feel like... Oh, hey, look. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I did just count that on my fingers. You're welcome to judge me, but I have very, stupid... My brain does not make good numbers. It makes bad. Shut up. No talking to me in the halls. Oh, here's the cafeteria. Wait, I picked up an extra soda? I probably shouldn't do that, huh? I don't even know how. I guess it's still right-click to use items. Actually, let's find out while I'm here next to one. Yup. Okay, well, I wasted that. See you later, blue splatter guy. My blue splatter baby. Oh, look how scary that is.
How's my fire looking anyway?
Without even freaking trying. How about let me out? Wait, what? The exit door made a huge sound? Wait, what? I get... What was that? Did I enable freaking scary mode? We saw you tried to leave early. Baldi! Gotta go. Alright, I'm gonna dip in here, get the white notebook of power.
I'm not streaming tomorrow.
11. A boosh. I'm gone. So he's getting faster. I still don't know. There's another soda. Okay, good. Do you think he follows sounds, or do you think he just follows me? Okay, I think it's time we put this to the test. Okay, he's following me right now. Okay, if he comes and finds us around this corner, then he cheats. Let's find out. Let's find out. I don't think he's coming over. Oh! He cheats, dude. He knows where you are all the time. So it's like a completely different game. There's like a lot less strategy. It's just now run away from Baldy mode instead of like try to trick him with opening doors and stuff. That was one of my favorite parts about it. He takes the shortest route to wherever you are, which sucks. So they changed the rules on us, guys. They changed it up. Also, I don't know about you, but I hate when YouTubers say guys, like, hey guys, it's me. I do it all the time. I hate it. From now on, every time I say guys, I want someone to dislike. Okay? Because as you know, that's the worst thing you can do to a YouTuber. Dislike their video. Actually, I feel like the worst thing you can, oh my god. The worst thing you can do to a YouTuber is freaking don't click on their video. Just don't click on it at all. What's this room with the windows? That must be the principal's office, huh? Hello? I don't know. I hope to not find out. Hey, is this a washing machine? Okay, 16 right here. Quick maths. Boom. Okay, he's getting getting pretty fast. What room is this? Stop with the shadows passing over me. I'm like, fine if that could. You look scary like that. I don't like it. Okay, I'm gonna take this. This is 4. Wait, this is the 7th one, dude. Crap. I'm not.
How does my fire look?
Okay. Baldy is now fast as freak. The bully is literally guarding the exit. Hopefully he'll let me slip by him. I'm gonna go this way. Oh crap! Pick this up. Holy frick! Take it. That's fine. Wait, I have. Didn't I just pick up the last notebook? Frick. I was all excited, and now we're about to have to jump some freaking ropes, my guy. Oh crap, he's right there. I'm dead. Yeah, I died. Oh, you just jumped. There's no rope. Go, please, 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 please. I'm so dead. Oh, and when you look behind yourself, you can't even see if he's there, dude. Because it's so freaking dark behind you, unless you got a flashlight shining out your butt, which I don't. We need notebook number 7 and freaking fast. And quickly. How about you throw a chair through that window and leave? That'd be that's what I would do. That's my plan. Come on, come on. Freak, Baldy, leave me! Is there one? Oh my god, no, if she catches me, I'm dead. Dip in here. Oh my god, don't dip in here. I'm dead. I died. I died. 2, 3, 4, 5. Run! Let's play again sometime, literally never. At least there's no sprint meters though, you know? Okay, there's no notebook here. This is the cafeteria. No notebook here. No notebook here. No notebook here. I feel like I've looked everywhere, man. What about this?
This one's gonna be a
but there's a blue
poster.
soda. I will take that.
Like a sexy
Grab
poster.
it. Don't come in here. What a waste.
And
I
maybe
probably just got busted for sprinting though, honestly. I'm stuck, dude. What am I stuck on? She's making me jump. Look at his eyeballs. She's making me jump even though the counter's not on the screen, dude. He busted loose. And I wasted my last blue soda. I'm not gonna lie to you. I bet we're fresh out of blue sodas. I don't think there's any more. It's really quiet. Shut your freaking hole. I feel like I haven't explored back here that much, all the way back here. This has gotta be where it's at, dude. It's gotta be. It's gotta be over here. I feel like I've looked. What is that sound? Stop it. It's freaking me out. Last one. And a soda! We can do this. 0 plus 0 is 0. No, no, no. What is that? Whoa! Quick scope! Ooh. Oh, he's got me. Look at him! No! Dang it, man! Come on! Bro, they got this music ramping up. Where is he? Yeah, listen how fast. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Come on, come on, come on. 1. Wait, it just let me leave detention just now? There's number 2, right? Frack! No! Okay. Remember at the beginning of the video when I was like,
do you think it'll still be scary? I don't think it'll be scary.
It's scary. Now granted, I'm a big wussy baby, so maybe it's not that scary, but it got me. Okay, let's check out this other map. That's really cool that they did that. Happiest day, huh? What is happiest? Wait, what? Oh, so wait, I have to beat it first? You're joking. You're joking me. Oh, I guess I'll try it again. This bully's not really about to do this, is he?
Oh, why would you go and just
He took my item and he didn't let me go by!
I don't know.
That's unfair! Okay, well, if I ever beat this, I guess we could play Happiest Day. Let me know if it's really worth it down in the comments if you've already seen it. I don't want to, like, go through this whole Baldi's nonsense again, wasting my life trying to beat this game. I've been through it, man. I done did it already. Make sure if you haven't played the actual Baldi's Basics, you can find that link in the description. It's free. You can also find the link to this game in the description. This is the guy on Twitter right here, O_Obsidious. Go follow him because he did a great job on this. Man, if you see this, 2 claps. Also, quick thank you to the Baldi's Basics Amino for sponsoring this video. I really appreciate it, helping us fight the war on demonetization. I'm going to be on there after the video, kind of hanging out and just talking to people, so go download the Baldi's Basics Amino. That link is in the description. There's just so much stuff in the description. No one reads it, but it's there. Hey, love you guys. Make sure you stay positive and believe in yourself. I know that gets hard sometimes. Trust me. I know exactly how it feels, but you can do it. Whatever it is, you can do it. Make sure you hit all the little YouTube buttons down there at the bottom if you want to see more from me. And as always, have a by 5. Piss off. Leave.
Like it's the way to go.
W.
W, what the fuck is this?
Ah!
What the? Cute Tanya compilation. Boy, what the hell, boy? Boy, what the hell, boy? What did we just watch that? What the fuck?
W.
W, what the fuck is this? What the? Cute Tanya comp.
Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care.
Thank you for clipping it.
Cause we really needed to hear that.
I got Olympic gold. I got. You're horrible. You're pathetic. Well, I wasn't any worse than you were. I listened to you when I walked in. I spent a lot of money on guitar lessons. I'm great. Tell him I'm great. Well, that's right.
Sure you are.
What's the point of that video? I don't understand.
Jimmy crack corn.
It's to cause pain. So much pain. It's to cause the pain of the person that watches it.
Jimmy crack corn and I don't care.
And here's another one.
I got Olympic gold. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care.
Oh my dear God.
I got Olympic gold. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. I got Olympic gold.
Oh! Gotta know the truth. I already watched this. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Why must I always double click on the ones that drive me sick? What should I watch now? The suggestions are open for anyone to put in a thing for me to watch. The chat is sitting there and it's bare of suggestions. And I can talk again. Hey! Sorry. I felt like the way to finish it then. Sorry, any video recommendations, guys? Oh, thank you, Team NT. fun, having a good time. Another one of these. Okay. They're funny. Gonna need a montage. Montage. Make a montage.
Okie dokie, let's go. Come on, let's go. What?
Fuck that shit.
No. What do you think? This makes me so happy. Here we go.
Hey guys, it's Fishy Pumpkins, and today I'll be your GPS. I hope we can be friends, cause I'm so lonely. Do you guys play any games? I got this new Hello Kitty phone. Please call me, guys. Okay. So you might wanna take a left. Wait, right? Oops.
Road trip?
Please. Silly me. Take a left turn? Or was it straight? I would just go that way, I guess. Then, crap, I'm lost. Can't do anything right. I'm so bad. Wait, hold on, let me get my GPS out. Oh, hi, Fishy Pumpkins. Hey, Fishy Pumpkins. Can I get your help? Sure. How have you been lately? Oh, very good. I bought some new games. You wanna play with me? You can start a server in Minecraft.
Hey! Oh, yeah, mamma mia, tutto regalato. No problem. Let's go.
That way.
Oh my god, is that USMG4 and Mario?
Run, bitch!
I've been lost.
Run, bitch! Get out the way! Get out the way, bitch! Get out the way!
You've come to rescue me.
Ah, save the comparison. Come on already!
Oh,
You're all gonna die!
Senpai, why won't you notice me? Senpai, I thought what we had was special. That's what you get for rejecting me, scrubs.
Ooh, very scary.
Oh dear God.
The fuck? Wait a minute.
Oh shit.
Notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Senpai's noticed me. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Hi, guys.
Hi, Steve.
Hello. Eto, sono lavato l'abito.
How you doing?
La pipa na to tarbato.
Nope.
What?
I would paper hat. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that?
Honey, I'm home. Chicken, my family has arrived.
Let's get the fuck out of here right now.
Okie dokie.
Yep.
Here, inside the simulation, you can be anything. Can I be useful?
No! You cannot be!
Sometimes I feel like you don't even notice me. What the hell?
Who the
Engines can talk?
fuck are you?
So long. My Renegon was destroyed in battle.
So long.
I finally caught up with these two. Give us the heavens
I
and
wish
we'll let her go.
I do to
What?
you.
This has been the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, maybe ever.
Nice. It was good, yeah. Oh, we got another one.
Chinese or Japanese?
Boggle.
Look at this, everybody! Trick or treat.
Motherfucker.
Oh!
I don't like music.
Bastard gas.
Atherton.
Ho 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 ho!
Hey, hot stuff.
It's from touching grass.
Covered in watermelon.
I see.
And heavy syrup. My resume.
So that's why you touch grass.
Batteries?
Irish child.
Get a room, you two.
I'm kidding.
Get.
My ass has come loose.
Oh no, you don't want to get caught with the loose ass.
Shackleford.
Get in the box.
Okay.
Yes. Phone sex. I'm going on a trip. Assistant manager. Just making mud.
Butt mud.
Jackass. So juicy.
It's so juicy. It's so juicy. It's so juicy. It's so juicy. It's so juicy. It's so juicy. It's so juicy. Juicy, juicy, juicy.
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand. It's so juicy. It's so juicy. It's so juicy. Pocket sand. Pocket sand.
Gentlemen.
Get naked.
Look at me. Oh, I'm kicking your ass. Great country. Am I doing a pig costume?
Oh dear God.
Pull it together, Dad. Black people.
Beverly Hills Cop.
Wait a minute.
After me. Arrows on our tail.
Vaya con Dios.
There's no time to explain.
A little too right now. Washington. Hitler. My Pilates class. Surrender sober.
I would want to do a thing like that for.
What a JPEG is? I have a gala.
Go to hell.
You go to hell, you die.
Gun, but I. Dizzy tilt.
Do it again. Night, A-lit.
I want you, man.
Shake it.
I don't love you.
Well, that's a lubed up man. Ralph is the best turtle. Wait, what?
Going to a gala. I'm so embarrassed.
Story arcs. I see, I see.
Your new home. Idiots.
Let me die.
Oh dear God. I am gonna have this gum on, but I've got to go pee, so I will be right back. Oh, gotta save before I leave. That's a good habit to be in. Always saving before you leave it, because you never know when a cat might come and delete early work. And no, that's not a reference to anything that's ever happened to me, I swear. Your reacts to this by K22. Oh, I will. I'll be back as soon as I can. Sorry about this, guys. When you gotta go. I'm back. Yeah? I'm back. Yes. Yes, I'm back. Damn, I hate that. Sorry. I'd be okay. I shall keep that in mind. See if anything. I have a couple of moderators going at the moment though. I think I have 4. So I think 5 is too many for my current clout. But when I get a bit more, I shall I'll let you know if that's all right with you. Yeah. I think you'd be a good one too, by the way. It doesn't make sense for too many of my community to be moderators all at once. I hope that's okay. Did not expect it to be this. Is it just the music? Okay, when I get a few more people, I will let you know. But I think I've done enough for now. It makes no sense to have my whole community be moderators. That doesn't work out so well. I miss my Game Boy a lot. Very great memories. Ah, yeah, makes sense. That was kind of the kind of right kind of sound for it, wasn't it? No. Ah, there it is. Just give me 1 second. I am still here. I'm just grabbing a drink from the other side of the room. I've returned!
This bites.
Wrap Raphael is the best Ninja Turtle.
Guys, you want to see what I made? This is how bored I am. Yes, Donnie, I do.
But what's Splinter gonna say?
I don't know what's going on because they snuck out while I was asleep.
Real mature. But I'm your leader, and as your leader, I say nobody's going.
Well, as your followers, we're going anyway. Baxter? No. Baxter Stockman? No. Hey, everybody, it's Baxter Stockman. I think his name is Baxter Stockman.
This has gone way too far. We have to tell Splinter about this.
What? That we turned some nut job into a supervillain? Do you know what it'll do to us for that? I mean, he pounded us into the ground just for being sleepy.
All right, Stockman. Nobody wants to hurt you.
We don't? Did I miss a meeting?
We just want the teapot.
I like that.
Give up my source of power? Why? So you can laugh at me again? Throw me in a dumpster?
Sounds good to me. But, Sensei, that guy's already kicked our shells. And now he's even more powerful. How are we supposed to stop
How's it looking?
I know. I'll hit him really hard.
Keep moving. Don't let him surround you. Failure is not an option.
Technically, failure is always an option. You know what else is an option? Slapping you. Are you kidding me? I hate this thing. Nice work. When we're done here, there's a marching band that needs a majorette. We're carrying this thing because... Why? Don't you want to understand how these things work? I know how they work. You hit them till the brainy toy surprise pops out.
How's my fire looking?
What's your problem, Raph? You never think things through. Is that supposed to fit?
I think it's looking alright.
Look, Spike. Donnie got another stick to break.
Hey guys, check out this post I got.
Hang on, April. I just have to destroy Lemonardo.
Charge!
This is the future of ninjutsu. I always thought the future of ninjutsu would be taller.
Ooh. So did I. Oh, we already watched. Oh. My bad. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba.
This is not the way to get healthy!
Friends call me bleeding gums.
Yes, very.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Where's my spy camera?
I hate France.
Papa? Baldness is hereditary. There's still more space dust.
2, 3. Mercy is for the weak, Todd.
Is my dog dead, ma'am?
I hung it on me wall.
A sleepover. That's what pals do, right?
Hey, what's so funny? What's a truck? It's my problem!
Wasn't that a beautiful
Oh no! Looks good. Chat's overlaid? No, it's not.
So you've ruined your life.
Homer, could you stop thinking about your ass?
Gentlemen, to evil.
Jingle bells.
What's new, pussycat?
Just gonna cut ya.
Put it in H!
Whoa.
You're terrible! There it. Oh.
Now.
My name was Brian McGee.
April.
see my new chainsaw and hockey mask?
The bucks.
Oh dear God!
Ooh, a head bag. Don't touch my stuff.
Stop jumping on me!
Oh my belly.
My boy's a bug.
I
don't want to live, sir.
Give me that waiter!
Turning me on.
Oh, yes. By the way...
Push her down, son.
It's a new episode. Bort,
No, truth handler, you!
I'm bad to the bone, honey.
Homer Simpson in the oven, rotating...
No homers.
Seeing double here. 4 crusties. This is a knife.
Now let's do this thing.
I'm already dead. Makes you feel more at home, huh, you?
These children have no future.
You missed the baby? You missed the blind man?
The sun.
Todd smells.
Give him back his soul. I've got work tomorrow.
I'm gonna come in there and corpse you up.
Get out of my office!
You have selected no.
Ow, 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 ow.
Magnet box and Zorny.
He can talk. I can see.
I said steamed hams.
I'll be in the car, dudes.
For the crowd.
A racing car.
Nobody likes Millhouse.
They're all we have left.
I hope I didn't bring my damage.
Zap!
I'm Homer Simpson.
We're no strangers to love.
You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy.
I just want to tell you how I'm feeling.
Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Great Scott!
Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a woman and hurt you.
We've known each other for too long.
Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it.
Inside we both know what's been going on.
We know the game and we're gonna play it.
And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna round around and desert you.
We've
each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Inside, we both know what's been going on.
We know the game and we're gonna play it. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand.
Never going to give you up. Never going to let you down. Never going to run around and desert you.
Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and turn you into a llama, Cusco.
Never going to give you up, precious. Never going to let you down. Never going to run around and desert you.
Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Don't let's be silly. Hey everyone, thank you so much for watching this video. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Also, if you'd like to help support me during these unprecedented times, please consider joining my Patreon. Until next time, crazy kids.
That was something else. I will admit that was something else. Good one. I should check to see if Jade's put anything up. And he has. Oh god.
Finally here, the all-new Wahoo boogie board with bonus secret compartment.
Now with completely hollow on the inside technology, the new Wahoo storage boogie board allows you to keep up to 4.5 kilos of nondescript plant matter hidden from the Balinese authorities.
Oh shit!
Hi, James Cheney here for the Transformer ladder. Listen, anyone that's ever used a ladder before will tell you one ladder's fucking useless. What you really need is 24 ladders. Have a look at this. What I've done is 24 ladders in one Transformer ladder. If you don't think this is the best thing since sliced bread, I'm gonna come to your house and I'll transform your head. Don't wait. Be one of the first 100 callers and I'll double the offer. That's 48 ladders for the price of one. What the fuck are you going to do with one ladder, let alone 48? I've got no idea. I've got a warehouse full of them.
Hi, I'm the CEO of Red Rooster. You know, the shit version of KFC, and we've heard your concerns, such as how have we been in business for so long despite nobody ever being seen entering or leaving a Red Rooster? Are we a front for something nefarious, you ask? Well, to answer that, I'd like to introduce
The all-new Akimbo Rooster Roll combo. 2 rooster rolls at a 1.2.
He nailed everyone. Yeah, he did. It was really impressive.
These prices, don't think about that. Just get your hands on an Akimbo Rooster Roll combo and stop asking so many fucking questions.
Welcome back to the deal. Now, David, mate, you've gone ahead and selected briefcase number 10. There could be a whopping $75,000 right inside that briefcase. What are you thinking about spending the money on, mate?
Probably just some tyres for the combo, eh?
Tyres for the combo? Well, that's a lot of tyres for $75,000, mate. Anything else?
Probably gonna go to KFC and get a few mega buckets.
Mega? Well, you're shooting for the stars there, mate. All right, so why don't we go ahead and open up briefcase number 10. Oh, what have you done, David? You lost the $75,000, mate. Why don't you tell the viewers how you feel?
I mean, at least I'm on the telly.
Well, I can't argue with that, mate. Good on you, champ. Join us next time on Deal or No Deal.
Coming up next on Fucked Homes and Gardens, we show you a DIY transformation.
Now, the first thing you want to do is find something to transform. And a great place to start is one of these DIY donation bins. I mean, they're everywhere and full of heaps of stuff that people are donating to your arts and crafts project. Let's take a look.
How that?
Oh, have a go at that, boys, eh? That's still good, fellas. This is perfect for what we're looking for today's
After
DIY
this.
transformation. So what do you reckon we go
I'll
and
click
get
on it
cracking,
after
eh?
this.
Come on. Wow, have a look at that. I mean, what a transformation. What is it? No fucking idea, but it was just so quick and easy. You'd be really surprised at how much value you can add to your home by just bringing other people's rubbish into your house and painting it pink. Incredible. Cheers for watching the video, boys. Now, before you click on our next recommended video, we've got to let you know we have a Patreon. And that's where for just $1 you can get yourself an extra Garn video every week, mate. That's double the Garn intake for just 1 gold coin, but
I gotta
we're
deal with
out
my
in the field,
backlog
mate. We'll
first,
post it
and
up on
then I
location.
will be starting
We'll
up a
boost it
Patreon.
inside Red Rooster, but if you want to see that, it's $1 fucking buck, mate. It's a fucking no-brainer, boys. So jump over on there, enjoy your extra video every single week. These are our club presidents, mate. You want to fucking get your name read out at the end of the video like these boys, brag to your mates, fucking jump on the Patreon, alright? I'm sick of fucking looking at you. Billy, you stole my goon and I'll find you, Murph. Righto. Karen Prescott, Leighton Crofton, Well Sticky, Unemployed Bogus 3801.
I think yeah.
That's a nice muscly throwing arm you got there.
Thanks.
Got a nice tip for you right here in my pocket for my arthritis. Why don't you reach in there and fish it out for yourself?
Next up is John Herbert with Sweet Child of Mine.
Can you raise it 6 octaves? Okay, this one's for Nathan M. I'm looking for a car that's been tricked out to look like an ice cream truck.
Damn it. I'm sorry, what?
You know, with colorful pictures of ice cream treats. And it plays a tune that's fun for the young children. Da 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 da.
You've spent time watching children, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, I have.
Well, I'm all done shoveling your walk, Mr. Herbert.
Thanks, Chris. But there's some in here, too. You like popsicles?
Well, sure.
And you need to come on down to the cellar. I got a whole freezer full of popsicles.
No thanks. I gotta get going.
Oh, don't make me beg now.
You're funny. Bye.
Get your fat ass back here. Oh no, there's no police here to help me. I hope you don't find the money strapped to my thigh. Holy moly, it must be my birthday.
Hi, I ran away from home. Do you mind if I live with you?
Live with me? My goodness, I feel like I want to pinch myself to see if I'm dreaming. Hot dog, it's real. Come on, Herbert, rope this calf. Would $600 a week change your mind?
Would it? You got a deal.
And I can pay you under the table. I like to make a little fort under there. I call it Fort Dix.
Did you hear that, Dad? He'll pay us $600.
Yeah. Did you not hear about Fort Dix? It's the end of the world. Holy crap!
They is all gonna die.
Seems like I've run out of waiting time.
My dad's helping me find a hobby.
Well, you sure got a pretty morning for it.
Chris, don't waste our time with the elderly. They're dying.
Please, God, let me just sniff his hat. Let me just sniff his hat. That's all I want.
Just this once. He does, and I think that's why I like him so much.
Ma'am, I hate to be a nuisance, but your son stopped kicking the back of my chair. Thank you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, look. Everybody but Chris, just keep your pants on and let's figure a way out of this. Most of the surviving American pilots were taken to POW camps, but for some reason, they thought I was gay. So I was taken to Doc Howe.
So what'd you end up doing with those old robots anyway?
I just left them out on the curb for the trash man.
How can this not be a trap? Hello there, Kyle. You look nice today. I see you wearing your big shorts with the baggy leg holes that flutter so carelessly in the breeze. Hey there, little fella.
I'm 48.
This whole place is a giant mindfuck. He replaced my Cialis with methamphetamines.
Pedal faster! I can't go any faster!
Where you going, kids? Hey, I just want to talk to you. Why don't you come over to my place for a glass of wine and a couple of fruit pies, and then we can go in the back room and play crazy snakes.
Oh man, look at that kid. That is one ugly 8th grader.
You don't want to hurt yourself dancing. Make sure you stretch out those creamy hamstrings. Hey, Mr. Eel. You're slippery. Oops, got away. Left my hands smelling funny.
Oh, dear God.
It's like reverse time did that kid a favor.
I'm not so sure about that.
Stand up! You're gonna break that thermometer!
The government wants to tell you how many children you can have.
What? No! Ain't no shame in being chubby. You're a growing boy. Why, what's this?
Wow! you do that?
It wasn't a trick. It was stuck to your neck.
Oh, yeah, sometimes I fall asleep on candy.
Oh my god, Chris is still in there! Somebody save Chris!
You know what? He's earned that.
Good night, Mr. Herbert.
Sweet dreams, Chris.
Mr. Herbert, what's life really all about?
Well, I suppose it's about trying new things, sampling the sweet and the savory, not being afraid to take everything life wants to throw up on into you.
Wow, I never looked at it like that before.
Damn.
Thanks, Mr. Herbert. But don't you think it's scary to try new things?
No, Chris. Life is like a new baseball glove. At first, you think you're never going to get a ball in there. But then you oil it up, work your fingers around in there a little, and pretty soon you're pitching and catching.
I guess that makes sense. Sorry.
You really know how to waste a Cialis, don't you? I want to lay down a few ground rules. No cussing, clean your plates, and only a half hour of radio, and then it's off to bed.
Well, that sucks.
And don't you mouth off to me, or I'm gonna slap you right in your penis.
No offense, Mr. Herbert, but I'm a 17-year-old girl and I don't need you here.
Well, no offense to you, Meg, but you're a 17-year-old girl and I don't need you here.
All right, let's split up and search the house. I'll go with Lois. Chris, you check the basement with Herbert.
Whoa! Easy there, Spencer. Now behave yourself and there'll be a withered carrot for you later. Well, Jesse, I guess we gotta find some other way to spend our evenings.
And now back to ESPN's exclusive coverage of the Little League World Series.
Oh, jackpot! Do you want to do a Spider-Man kiss? I'm trying to help you.
Help me what? Clean your pool with my shirt off? Or wash your car in jean shorts? Bend over in front of you to get little bits of lint out of the rug? I know what you're about, Mr. Herbert. Free labor, and I'm not into it!
Come on, take your body, baby, to that conga. You know you can't control yourself any longer. Come on.
Hi, Mr. Herbert.
Oh my God! Children, run! It's that pervert! Everybody into my safety basement! Oh, that was a bad snap. I'm hurt, kids. Don't eat those popsicles till I get down there. Yes, I'll take this teddy bear, this ruler, this piece of string, and this cardboard box.
Can we watch Lost Boys? I've heard of that one.
Those are different Lost Boys.
As is customary with all our new members, you now have to spend 7 minutes in the closet with our most senior member.
We don't start the clock until the door closes.
Wouldn't I love a tinker toy?
And a little drummer boy. He can either tap his drum or my rear. Y'all know what day it is?
No.
It's bath day.
Oh, I don't want to take a bath.
Not for you, silly. It's bath day for me. But I can't wash myself. Know anybody with a pair of strong young hands to help me in and out of the tub? Oh, rats!
Why are you walking so slowly? Turns out this costume is about 80% balls, and most of it's dragging behind me.
We got a tangle.
Oh, what do I do?
Stop walking. I'll go back, you go forward.
Are you sure?
It's counterintuitive.
I don't know, that
when you
doesn't seem
want to
right
go
to me.
left, you go right.
I'm just gonna pull forward.
Don't pull, don't pull.
I think if you
Stop
come this
walking
way and I go
listen.
that way.
Everybody freeze. Okay, let's just think about this. I know what boys like. I know what guys want. I know what boys like. Boys like me. If I should die, I just want you to know that they might find some things. Strange things that don't make sense to you.
Okay.
And there's gonna be a lot of talk, nasty talk. And I just want you to know, from me, it's all gonna be out of context.
I don't know what that means.
It means if I die, you gotta burn my house down! That new paper boy done gone and broke my sternum. Hey there, little fella. We sure got a lovely day for it, don't we?
Stay away from my brother's butt. that one seemed less earned.
Selling your old hand-me-downs?
Yep.
You got anything you used to wear in the summertime?
Just these old shorts.
Sweet Jesus.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Sorry, Master Herbert.
Sorry. You better get your ass in that closet, Pewter Schmidt.
Yes, sir.
I'm so tired of you. Hey, Skinny Britches. That there's my man. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? You shall not pass. Oh, is that my phone? Oh, better go get that.
I'll come right down.
Thanks, Uncle Herbert. I don't know how I could ever repay you.
Well, there is one thing. Also, if I gave you a sandwich, do you think you could get Christoph Pard on it?
Obi-Wan, we meet again. What part of stay 50 yards away at all times don't you understand?
Uh-oh.
Your powers are weak, old man.
Obi-Wan!
Boy, you got here just in time. Say goodnight, you Nazi bastard. It's time to give you a proper German funeral.
Da 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 ba da ba ba da ba.
We are proud to present Mozart's The Magic Flute in A minor.
We can settle this like reasonable and sexy teenagers. Whoever can swallow the most Tylenol PM wins.
Oh dear God.
Gosh, gosh, bagosh, it's a brand new paperboy. That's a mighty full sack you're carrying.
Piss off, you perverted old freak.
Oh, we got a fighter. Now behave, or I'm gonna have to drop those shorts and paddle your bare bums, which is perfectly acceptable in these times, even encouraged. Oh, these wonderful times! YMCA, it's fun to stay at the YMCA.
Forgot they retold
What the
Star
hell?
Wars.
Hey,
I
man,
have
tell
them on
Chris to
DVD.
open his window.
There was the Blue Harvest, it's a trap, and then the third one.
Let's get out of here, other altar boys.
Oh dear God!
Anybody want to see my Purple Heart?
No.
So no hard feelings?
Nah, let's just put it all behind us.
Want to come over for some tea and cookies?
Sure.
Are you a giving tree or a receiving tree? And he knew that sometimes the things that seem the most dangerous turn out to be the most fun. Yes, sir, it was a good day for young Peter.
Are you a pedophile?
Let's get out of here, Brian. That birthday party Spider-Man is eyeing me.
Don't let me catch you, because I'll just wrap you up and eat you later.
What kind of birdhouse can you build with popsicles, rubies, and a mallet?
It's for a rare African bird called None Your Business.
I don't know what we're afraid of. Nothing would change if we made love. So I'll be your friend.
And I'll be your lover.
Why are you being such a jerk, Dad?
Dad?
Yeah, this is my dad. Well, he often said he wanted to explode all over me. He finally did.
I am Herbert! I am Herbert! I am Herbert!
Oh no, that slippery dip is up. There's something wrong with that slippery dip right there.
Yeah, mate, being a Domino's delivery driver is actually a way harder gig than it looks, eh? I mean, we just got a ton of stuff we got to handle while we're out on delivery. On top of just...
Actually, for this next bit, I need your help. So I'm going to close this screen for a moment, and I'm going to get your honest opinions, okay? Because I'm up to a point where I need to work on my body in the posters, and I have taken a number of poses, and I'd like your opinion on which ones I should do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna number them. And you guys can let me know which one you think is best. Have you... Sasala. I'm working on that poster. Of course it's a bit sus. Okay. So this one's number 1. This one's number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. 6. 7. Some of them, the lighting is different, as well as the pose, and yeah. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. I did a lot of these. Count out to be like 13. This one's not bad. I'm gonna... Okay. Well, I'm not done yet. 14. 15. One sec, guys. I gotta mute for a second. Housemates. So 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. Okay, so there's 19 of them. And I would like your honest opinions. Which ones you think are best? So far, this is the favorite. Keep in mind, it's not going to stay on the background. Yeah. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to count those ones out. Nope. Nope. Hey, I thought I closed 3. Shit. No. 5. Okay, my phone's about to die. I'll be right back. Okay. 6. 5 and 6 are the same, it seems. Yep, definitely the same. Okay, so we're narrowing the pool. Seven. Nine. 10 is the same as 9. 11. 12. Oh, I'm blushing in this one. 12. 13. 'I have a Tia. She is on the table where she's not supposed to be. What you doing, Tia? Are you wanting your bed? Yes, she is. She's wanting her bed. Which is right next to me on a hamper. 13. 14. 16. Welcome back. I've been narrowing it down. But yeah. So now these are the options. This one. This one. Actually, now I'm getting rid of that one. So the options. That one. 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 Or that one. So please share your choices of which ones should be chosen. I am also, yeah, 1, 2. Let's get rid of that one. It doesn't have the thing. I think that's better. On. So, 18, 16, 13, 12, 11, 9, or 1. Gonna see if I can turn that into a poll. It might let me, it might not. But I will take it under advisement. It's like the Royal Rumble. Which one of these do you like best? Manage poll. New poll. Which pick? We have 1. Nine, 11, 12, 'I can't fit them all in, damn it. Okay. Okay. Okay, the thing is up. Sadly, I couldn't get more in there. Hmm. 18, 16. There were 2 more than there was spaces. So just let me know in the chat if there are any other any other choices between them. Just as a reminder, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Ooh. Thank you for voting. I do appreciate it. Let's see the results. Oh, I'm really glad to see that you actually were voting too. Thank you. Yeah. So pick 1 as the favorite, followed by 11. Okay. This is very very interesting. I'm glad that you guys have took to the thing for me. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Number 1 is the winner, so I shall keep that in mind. Thank you. Did anyone think that the extra ones, that the 2 that didn't get things, were, oh, they're practically number 1. Thank you for your help, guys. You guys are awesome. I'm gonna put up the thing. I only have, how long is this video? Yeah, 1 or 2 videos left in me, because, well, I've got stuff I've got to do today, and I have been streaming for a long time. I mean, I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. So yeah. We'll finish the video and then we'll do a raid. Thank you for the help with my poster, guys. I really do appreciate it.
Driving. I mean, we gotta pre-shake the cokes. You gotta flip the pizza box upside down so that all the toppings fall off and stick to the inside.
It's one of the worst ones.
Classic. You gotta flatten the garlic bread. I mean, it's almost too much for one bloke to handle, mate. Yeah, it is a pretty thankless job, really. I mean, we're working absolutely flat stick to make sure people get their pizzas in time, and yet some people still have the nerve to complain to me about their pizzas being shit. I mean, I know it's cheap slop, you know it's cheap slop, you knew and accepted the risk. But what do I, as a delivery driver, have to do with any of it, mate? You think I'm cooking these bad boys myself, do you, hey? Getting around with a big fucking pizza oven in the back of this thing. I mean, honestly, the fucking performances some of these people put on, you think they're going for an Oscar. Hey, mate, got your replacement pizza here, brother.
Fucking good. That tastes like proper shit. Actual fucking cardboard.
Yeah, right, you drama
It is the
queen.
same one.
Come on, boys, you're not even fucking trying anymore. Mate, there's a fucking slice missing out of this thing. Did you still try and eat this? Are you fucked in the head? Yeah, mate, but these days I'm not technically working for Domino's anymore. Right now I'm actually working for Domino's. With an E. Yeah, I was just so sick of being a lowly delivery driver, you know, copping all the abuse for no fucking thanks in return. So, yeah, I made the leap, applied for my own franchise. They told me to fuck off. Yeah, I just started my own place. And actually, it turns out that just adding an E to all the existing Domino's shit is much, much cheaper than going out and getting a bunch of custom shit done up. And I think I might have stumbled onto something with the whole E thing too, mate. I mean, how many people do you reckon misspell Domino's when they're trying to order with their big, fat, fucking greasy fingers? I'll tell you how many, mate. Fucking shitloads. And that's why I'm the proud owner of Domino'sWithAnEPizza.com and all the phone numbers that are just 1 digit off the official Domino's phone number. So I just let Domino's do all the heavy lifting with marketing and whatnot, and I just sit back and I take the scraps, mate. And let me tell you, the scraps business is booming. But yeah, it's been pretty smooth sailing as a CEO so far, mate. I mean, obviously I got to look the part now, but yeah, only 2 or 3 minor embezzlement charges up. And that one whistleblower trying to expose us for underpaying our almost exclusively child labour-based workforce, but I think we wrapped that one up pretty nicely, if you catch my meaning. Don't think you'll be blowing any more whistles anytime soon. But anyway, mate, come inside, I'll show you the setup. It's really quite good. Yes, this is setup right here, mate. Full state of the art. We've got a pizza coming out of the oven right now. Full state of the art oven. That's Gary. We've got Gary a job. He's our head pizzerologist here. I mean, that's what we like to call him here anyway. He's currently boxing up one of our pizzas and he's ready to hit the road. Here, see, we've got our value range pizzas, mate. These are $5 a hit. Really quite popular, mate. But over here, we've got our premiums. These are $20 a hit. Now, the only difference between these 2 pizzas, they like to put extras on the premiums, all right? Like over here, we've got some Domino's with an E bacon. You sprinkle that on there. But all that is just some cut up chunks of Devon that I slap on. Oh, fuck, here we go. We got one, boys. You ready? Hello, Domino's with an E pizza, made fresh every day. What can I get you? Yeah, well, that'll be anywhere between 20 minutes to an hour 45, maybe 2, mate. Yeah, right, thanks. All right, 1 value range pizza, nothing fancy. Let's go. Fuck, straight into the box. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at this. Well-oiled machine. Let's hit the road. Oop. Pizza, mate?
Yeah.
Lovely, mate. Hey,
Did you
Cal,
like
get
me
me a CEO of Domino's
including
for the
the
pizza.
vote for
Just
what
figured
I
sorry
should
about that Devon hands, mate.
do?
You know, thought I'd hand deliver your pizza here tonight.
Oh, awesome.
Just to
Thanks.
try and help you put a little friendly face to the name, you know? Domino's Pizza with an E. Anyway, mate, lovely to meet you. Have a good night and enjoy your
mate.
pizza.
Yeah, cheers, mate. You too.
Aha! You fucking idiot. Me too. Well, look like I'll have a fucking pizza in my hands. You're a real piece of fucking work, mate, eh? Anyway, mate, enjoy your pizza. Have a good night.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, mate.
What the shit?
Cheers for watching the video, boys. Now remember, if you're not subscribed yet, hit the subscribe button. Now for those of you that don't know, Garn is a two-man crew consisting of myself and my brother. Now in real life, my name's not Garn and my name isn't Murph. I'm Connor and the guy behind the camera is Declan. Now, everything you've ever seen or heard on this channel has been created and fucking come up with from Declan. Every single word that Murph has ever said is not written by me, it's written by Declan. Essentially, I just do what he tells me to do. So, there you go. It's been long enough. He's finally got on his own fucking channel after 130,000 subscribers. A year later, he's finally made one appearance. So anyway, this is just a little appreciation post, right? Because the poor cunt gets no recognition. W's in the chat for Declan, or I'll belch ya. So now I'm reading some names. You want some fucking name read out? Jump on the fucking Patreon. Let Gary the Goat, Flat 32. A couple of yucky ones in there. I'm alright with her. I'm gonna shag your nan. I'm alright with that. Anyway, she felt legal. Value Glass Canberra, Blue Mon. I'm gonna shag your nan. Muhammad Shepherd, Craven Moorhead. Another sweet spot, boys. You give me crackers. You give me crackers, mate. Bubba Hawker, Malaysia Food, Brunswick. Another fucking classic, mate. We're back-to-back spot, right? These are top tier.
Oh, no.
Matt Cullen, CYP, please notice me litter. Oh, mate, suck at these nuts. I gotta log off, boys. I gotta log. That's a fucking instant classic, alright? That's street certified, that is. Yeah, okay. Number one right now is Suck at These Nuts, alright, boys? So jump on the Patreon, see if you can beat Suck at These Nuts. Alright, we got Ollie Betts, Woody the Welder, You Stole Me Goon and I'll Find You, Murph, Karen Prescott, Dictator Dan, Citra, Chief Superintendent Lockie Carr, Max Fitzmaurice, Cameron Carter, King O, Noah King, Jason Hill, Vince, Zach Mann, Zane Connolly, my nun Rips Can's dad. I haven't had that one in a while. You nearly got me, big fella. Dean James, Elijah Vella, Golden, Vanguard, Timber Flooring.
So, who do you think I should rate today? Let's see who's available. Thank you for voting, Jade. I do appreciate it. A poll? You're the only one that responded to the last poll. Oh no. No. Sorry guys, I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry. I accidentally pressed the add button. I didn't mean to. I was looking to see who was available for the streamies. Well, Sky's on. We could do Sky. Or we could find someone else. What do you think? Twitch. Yeah, Sky's got 4 viewers at the moment. That sounds nice. We'll do Sky? Okay. She's playing the Valorant over there. I feel really bad for those guys that got stuck with the ads. It was an accident. I didn't mean to press that button. I hope everyone's back. I'm sorry that there was just an ad.
They're gonna break their V-wall.
Yeah, I guess. I didn't know who to put up against her.
Jet, Sage, and someone else in court.
Okay. Paul ended. Well, you're being very generous with those channel points, Jade. Thank you. Find out on the next stream, the stream after Bunny Muffin's short stream. Yes. I will definitely. You guys are awesome, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you for helping me with working out which of the poses I should do. And I will see you on Friday for more art and reactions. Anyway, to those of you that got stuck with the ads, I am so sorry. I pressed the wrong button. I am sorry. But yeah, you guys are awesome, and I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me all this time. Thank you. Hi, Slime Boy. You just got here at the end. Again, did you realize that? I'm so sorry. But I have been streaming for down to 7 hours, and I need a break. So sorry about this, Slime Boy.
For peeking through windows and shooting through windows.
I hope that you can forgive me. I have to get off the computer so one of my other housemates can use it. Because that's just how it is. But when did I start my stream? I started my stream at 10:30 this morning. Yeah. My next stream I'll be starting at midday, and going till later. But yeah. Right now we're about to raid Skywater Blaze, who is a friend of the channel, and a beautiful fire spirit.
Good try.
I'm sorry, Slime Boy. Try and get here a little earlier on Friday, and then we can hang out. Because I've got to get off the computer.
The most we can do is your best.
Goodbye. The last word. Wait, no, we haven't done a thing. We haven't done the stream, the raid message. I can't believe I nearly forgot. Don't I feel silly? You gotta do the Pyra Z, Pyrsy. Gotta do the message. And then did do. And I'm gonna copy it and then place it for you all. No, I'm gonna be streaming on Friday. I've got stuff I gotta do tomorrow. But yeah, this is the raid message. I shall see you guys on Friday. You guys are awesome. Now let's raid, motherfuckers, let's raid. I'm Pyra Z, your little fireflower. And I really do appreciate you coming to hang out with me. Thank you. Night. Good night. Sorry. Raid.
Not really. Oh, thanks, Pyra. B-side, B-side, B-side.